Yo, welcome back to Fighting with Friends. We are live for One Friday Fights 132. Thank you everybody for clicking on Fighting with Friends. Like, share, and subscribe. Get in the banter. I see we already got a comment in the chat from Pure Myung. I'm assuming you're from Myanmar. Thank you for the comment, my friend. The fights are about to kick off in a roughly 16 minutes time. As you can see on screen, there's a timer there in the left-hand corner. There you go. The first fight will kick off in 16 minutes time. So yeah, thank you for tuning in, guys. Much love to everybody. Feel good. Hope everyone's week went well. I know my week went fantastic. It's a massive fight week. We have obviously coming up after this in plus minus. It's it now 4 o'clock, 12. Just over 19 hours. I'm assuming for fight night 37. So it's a double fight week. That's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, a couple of fights that had to be changed. I think who was fighting this? Sewer Black got sick, so he's not in that fight anymore. And then upstairs steps Black Panther. Makes weight. I'm looking forward to that fight card. But I mean, this one that we're getting now is a fantastic curtain raiser, in my opinion, to start off the fight week for one championship. I mean, a lot of fun fights on this fight card. I'm expecting quite a few KOs actually, because a lot of these fighters that's fighting today are knockout specialists, you know. I'll go through the card now before it starts. Good to be back in the seat. Good to be back to do a Friday card in this manner. I mean, the last couple of weeks I've been off my game. To be quite honest, I haven't really been into the fights as I was throughout the whole year. But I think that's just, you know, there's this time of the year, last month of the year. It's like, okay, you're a little bit tired, you know. But okay, this is the final push, you know. We've got November and December before we close off. I think the last fight card in December is around the 19th to 20th, if I'm not mistaken. But okay, that's for another time. For now, let's go through this fight card. But before I go through it, actually, I saw some updates for the 173 fight card. Let me know what you think about this in the chat. About the changes to firstly, like, best of wishes to Rag. He has to obviously recover healthily. Recover in a nice manner. Doesn't have to be speedy, just has to be healthy recovery. And then, yeah, as soon as he gets back, hopefully he will be healthy enough to compete again for the title, because he has to defend it. Obviously, he's still the champion. But Mulligan fighting against Boucher Ketchup for the interim title is absolutely mad. Like, at first I was like, this can't be real. It's just like a joke, but it is happening. Give me your thoughts in the comments about that, guys. And then obviously the Jonathan Hagen and Nabil, that's just so unfortunate, but I still see Nabil's on the card, so it should still be a fun fight regardless. I mean, Wajima is top-class kickboxer, so that's going to be a fun one. But okay, for this Friday fights card, I mean, this main event, got to be honest, I feel like it's one-sided. I don't know if you guys agree, but I kind of I think in the preview I was very clear about this. I feel like Abdullah Ondash is going to just like walk through Kompet. Obviously, if you guys have a different opinion, hit me up in the comments, in the live chat. There we go. Hit me up in the chat. But I personally think that Abdullah Ondash is gonna probably finish Kompet either first or second round. But look, I know that Abdullah Ondash, like in the later rounds, not the same intensity, right? The Kompet can go 3 rounds, but I just don't know if he's able to land, pardon me, anything significant enough to really like put Abdullah Ondash on his ass. Interesting. There we go. Yo, we got quite a few people in the live. That is so fucking dope. Much love to everybody that's tuning in. What I say, that's bringing me a lot of joy to this Friday afternoon. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday. Some of you, it's a little bit later, earlier. Greetings and love from South Africa to everybody that's tuning in. Yeah, I think Abdullah Ondash is going to get the job done there. And we're probably going to get a KO. Highly likely we're going to get a KO there. Speedy finish from Abdullah Ondash. Vero versus Lee Mingrui. Mingrui. I think that's how you say it. Mingrui. I just feel like Vero's gonna get another finish here. I don't know if you guys think any differently. Let me know in the chat. But I just think Vero, one championship is really banking on her to, enter that elite striking sort of rankings when it comes to the atomweight division, because like they gave her contact after her second fight when she lost to Francesco Vera, who, in my opinion, should have gotten the contract after beating Vero. And she went on the streak and she still didn't get the contract, but it's mad. But anyway, I feel like they're building it up. Unless you guys know anything more about Lee, if you do, let me know. Maybe this is actually more of a pick'em, but I didn't look at the odds. Me, when I make my picks, I don't really look at the odds. I just go based on my research, watching tape, looking at momentum, looking at different striking styles, and then making picks like that. And then whatever the odds are that. But yeah, I don't know much about Lee. We know how Vero fights. We also know how powerful she is and how durable she is. I mean, she's dipping the Myanmar flag. I see the Myanmar flags going nuts here in the One Championship live comments. But I'm expecting a win from Vero. I'm expecting a win. I'll be surprised if she doesn't get the finish. But if she does, there you go. Yeah, that's going to be another win for Myanmar. I see the One Championship starting there live now. Let's go. What's up? We got a comment here. Joe, what's up, Joe? Thank you for the comment, my friend. Good day, good evening. Let us know where you're ripping from. Shout out to you. And also give us your thoughts on this fight. But in fact, this fight weekend for One Championship is pretty hot. I mean, the UFC for the past 2 weekends has been a little bit drab, in my opinion, a little bit. Even though there were some good finishes, but still strange things are happening out there in the UFC side of things. But this fight week for One Championship looks super fine. Gotta be honest, looks really fine. Like some amazing fights we're gonna have for today and tomorrow. But yeah, thank you, Joe. Thank you for that comment, my friend. We keep it moving. This fight, I'm finding it difficult to be a little bit unbiased, just because Pet Nakian has been commented on our story. He sent a like to our story when we shared our content earlier in the week, and I was like, cool. And then hit us up in the comments. So he spread some love, and that felt really cool. But when I did the preview, I highlighted that it's actually a difficult fight for him. This is not going to be as easy as what we think. And also, like Kunpon, although he's still young, although he hasn't really shown us that killer instinct just yet, he did display some good weaponry in his last fight against Rodriguez. He looked really good, actually. Pet Nakian's on a bit of a losing streak at the moment, and he's fighting the fighter that's a lot taller than him, and it's very active and high volume, whether it's going forward or backwards. But I think the experience could pull through here for Pet Nakian. I still think it's a tough fight for him, though, to be honest. Which is why he's not on our parlay when I reveal the parlay a little bit later. Or I'll actually reveal it now. Yo, thank you for the comment, bro. I wish I knew what you're saying. I don't even know if that's what language that is. Which characters are that? Somewhere in Asia for sure. But much love, man. Much love. Let me bring this parlay up on screen. Okay. Actually, before I do that, let me continue going through the card. Yudon, Petri. I think Petri is making his debut. If I'm not mistaken, 18 years old. Didn't see much tape on this guy either. But we know what we get in Yudon. He's an absolute gangster. Power puncher of the highest order. Has a little bit of unfortunate losses in his career in One Championship. I think he lost to TI and there we go, Toyota. Yeah, but those were two very wild fights. And I mean, TI is also very much a power puncher, so that fight did favor him because of the style of Yudon. And the same thing can be said for Toyota as well. But he beat Kong Purapa in his last fight by knockout and displayed some of his his weapons and how he fights. And I think Yudon is he's a stud. Probably gonna get the finish here. I always feel some type of way when the age gap is quite large, you know. 'Cause, I mean, this guy's 18 years old. Petri may be very good. We never know. He could show up and just put on a massive performance here. This fight's probably gonna be a crazy one, to be quite honest with you. Pet versus Fakit. Fakit looking good in his first 2 fights in one championship. Fights very safely, in my opinion, but good weapons. Also very active with his kicks and punches, going forward or backwards. Very good footwork. Able to stay away from a lot of the power shots from his last opponent. Let me just see it. I remember the last opponent was quite a good powerful boxer. Redo, I think it was. Yeah, there we go. Muhammad Redo from Indonesia. Very good boxer. But Fakit was able to stay away from it, and by using his good footwork, which I find quite impressive. But Pet, something in this man's hands, bruh. There's something up with this dude's boxing. When he touches people in the ultimate division, it's people go to sleep. People go to sleep. He's like another version of Song Chai-Noi, but not as bulky, but similar style. Same kiss of death when they land the right hand on you or left hand. You know, and people go to sleep. But he's not as bulky as Song Chai-Noi, but a very similar style of fighting. And I just wonder if Fakit's gonna be able to, how long it will take Pet before he lands that bomb, or is Fakit going to be able to actually stay away from it for the 3 rounds and piece him up with the volume and the jabs and the counter striking and all the medium punches and kicks. But you know what Pet's going to do? He's just going to walk through you like a tank. He's going to have armor and walk right through it and going to land his bomb, bro. That's the thing. And so it's just a matter of time before he lands it. So me in that fight is looking to see what Fakit actually does to stay away from that, because you know what the game plan is going to be from Pet. Not saying Pet is like one-dimensional. There's dimension to his offense. He does throw some kicks and he has very good feinting, but he does have bad defense when he goes on the offense. Like Pet does leave his head exposed for counters. But I think he believes in his durability, which I never really agree on, to be honest with you. It's something I don't like fighters to do, but what can you say? You know, some fighters just have iron chins and they can just walk through shit. This is the fight I think is going to be interesting. Firstly, very, very excited to see Tanzin back. Honestly, very excited to see Tanzin back. He's a young, vibrant fighter, fun kid to watch. Put in a downer 3-fight losing streak, but he lost to 3 high-level strikers. I mean, Suryan Lek, King Sang Lek, Takeru. You know what I mean? These are all really high-level strikers, and gotta be honest, as much as they are all high-level strikers, I did expose this for a while, that Tanzin does sometimes. I think it's just could be the experience factor here, but you can read he's very telegraphed when he goes forward in terms of how he strikes, right? That dart that he does. I spoke about it on the preview. I will reiterate a little bit because I'm wondering to see if he's going to change this about his fight style in this fight, because Panoi is also a high-level striker and very methodical and, precise striking from Panoi. He doesn't really waste any energy. Very good fighter. And Tanzin's going to have to obviously be on his best game here because, that dart is easy to read. You look at his last 3 losses. All 3 fighters are able to see that and read it from him, counter it. He doesn't check low kicks, whether it's inside or outside low kicks. I hope he learns to do something about that. Because he doesn't check them, and you can see them. What happens is when he gets tagged in the low kicks, it kind of forces reactions out of him. Where then it brings out those darts, and you're like, well, and when he darts, he drops both hands because he comes forward with punches. Doesn't come forward and cut an angle or jab, cut an angle. He just goes forward and starts wailing, and fighters are able to read that. So I'm hoping, since being a Super League, that he changes that about his game. That I'm sure he'll get better over time. Obviously, a lot of fighters get better. Every fighter gets better over time. You could say that most fighters, right? So he's in a good gym. I'm expecting some good changes here, and this is going to be a tough test for him. I had Panoi for my pick. I want to see Tanzin go on a 4-fight losing streak, but that's the fight game, and I think this is a tough opponent for him. I really do think look, he can land. 4-ounce gloves, he can land something, and you can put Panoi on his ass as well. But Panoi is on a streak. 1 loss, 8 fights. He's on a streak at the moment, and yeah, he's just looking better every time he goes out there. And I think it's going to be too much of a puzzle for Tanzin to figure out, in my opinion. Sad to say, but yeah, let's see what happens. Let's go for that. Otis Vagon. I think Vagon. I keep saying Vagon. Otis Vagon taking on Rado Popper. Don't have much to say about Rado Popper. If you guys got stuff, let me know in the chat, please. Any information is very helpful. Not that they are in my parlay, but just information generally would be nice to know about some of these guys, because when you type them up on socials or online, and you don't really get the most stuff. So, but Otis, 2 for 2 in one championship. Excuse me, 2 wins, 2 losses. Not looking too bad. Looked good in his last fight against what was his name? Hakim Ba. Split decision, but he did okay. I mean, I thought he won the fight. He won the last 2 rounds, in my opinion. I just think with Otis, when you get from him, there's like he needs to get punched in the face before he really like wakes up and puts on the skill set, because he's got the talent and he fights really well. But he almost loses the first round first before you see the game plan come out. And sometimes I see him fight a little bit tentative. And I'm like, no, if he fights a little bit with confidence, he's a fucking massive featherweight. Let's be real. He's a tank of a dude. I just think if he fights with confidence, he can really put some hurt on these featherweight Muay Thai guys. I really think so. Just mustn't fight so scared. Yo, AD, let's go, bruh. What's up, my friend? What's up? Shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you in the chat, bro. Yeah, I expect Otis Vagon to win here, to be honest, but no way. This is now the second fight for him. He's fighting another European fighter and another debutant as well. Not someone that he can sort of, get into the ranks. But I also understand that the featherweight Muay Thai division is not as widespread as like the lighter divisions, right? There's not that many contenders, so I can understand why he would be fighting some debutant fighters. But yeah, let's see. I hope he gets a win. I want to see him succeed. This fight, I was thinking about it. I did the preview. I think I said Myung is going to win. But then I looked at the fight again, and look, I'm still going to go with Myung, but I looked at the fight again, and I thought, what fight in this fight card is going to be fight of the night? Like the most explosive one, the most wildest fight on the night. And then I came across this one, and I thought, this is going to be car crash of the highest order. These guys are going to go toe-to-toe in the center. Ain't nobody backing up here. They're going to just go balls to the wall. Someone's going to sleep, maybe early first round. I'll be very surprised if this fight goes the distance, to be honest with you guys. Very, very surprised if this fight goes the distance. But this is fight of the night. I think Myung going to have the reach advantage and the aggression. Sunang's probably going to rely on his durability, which I don't think is a smart thing. Wang Lum, thank you so much for the comment, bro. Bless up. Love for the love, my friend. Thank you for the comment. Yeah, this fight is just going to be probably the wildest one on the fight card, in my opinion. And it's going to be a lot of good fights here. But I think this one's going to be the nastiest of them all. Straight up, that one's going to be hectic. Got to be honest with you. Myung's going to win. That's my pick for that one. But that's fight of the night, in my opinion. All right, this is the one I'm actually like. Out of all the fights on the fight card, this is the one I'm probably the most excited to watch, just because it's Jirai Ishii, and I've been singing about this kid since his arrival. I think he's on a 5-fight winning streak at the moment now, 5 or 4, something like that. But like all finishes, if I'm not mistaken, 4-fight win streak. His first fight was unanimous decision, but like, and that was the fighter with the most experience, and he went through him pretty easily. But just looking absolutely insane in his last couple of fights. I'm talking about beautiful technique, good display of game planning, like shot selection, targeting the legs, targeting the body, setting up the boxing. And if the fighters want to rush him down, he's like, okay, we're going to box, bro. Let's go. Good usage of elbows in the defensive positions. Fantastic footwork. just really, really phenomenal. And he's one to watch. His growth is going to be very nice to watch. Yeah, you could still take a loss. Obviously, I'm not saying he's going to go on and just do like an undefeated record kind of thing, but those things are possible. But his growth is going really well, and I think this next fight against Walid Snoussi is going to be a very good test for him, because Walid's going to be, in my opinion, high pace, kickboxing-esque, bouncing on the feet. It's gonna get into the face of Jiraiya Ishii, which I think is a good tactic actually, because if you fight a fight where you want to be counter heavy against Jiraiya Ishii, or want to be as methodical as he is, I promise you're going to lose that fight. This kid is phenomenal. He is phenomenal, and Adrian says, put 100 on your parlay today, bro. Let's fucking go. I'm going to put that parlay on screen for the chat, so they know. It's also in the chat. You guys can find it there. I'll put parlay on the screen. But yeah, Jiraiya Ishii, he's going to kick the parlay off for us in a fantastic order. I do believe it's going to be a test for him. Just like I thought Clarice was going to be a test for him, but he walked through Clarice phenomenally. I mean, the first round was tight for him, but then once Shirai found his distance and he found his speed and his timing on him, it was just basically a cakewalk for him from there. And that's how a lot of his fights have been. And I expect the same thing to happen. I think Walid's going to be powerful, fast in that first round. It's going to be a test for him. But I expect Jiraiya Ishii to, just like Arsenal, find the rhythm and just suffocate him, win the fight. This is MMA, lightweight MMA. Jean Carlos Pereira taking on Oliver Axelsson from Sweden. Don't really have much to go on it. I only seen these guys fight once, and I think John Carlos has got the weapons to beat Oliver. I think in terms of like jiu-jitsu grappling, which is actually his forte, but his last couple of fights he's been using a lot of boxing and actually got a KO against Shay Dobbin, who I thought was gonna outstrike him. I found that quite impressive, and he lost the first round. And I thought to myself, Jean Carlos has got to fight back here. And then when he went on his bike, he got KO, spinning back elbow, I think it was. Yeah. I don't want to see a slow fight there. These are 170 pounders, but both guys are finishers, and I think Jean Carlos will get another finisher in my opinion. But let's see. I don't too much into that one. All right, the opening bout's probably on its way now. I see Nurika Ryu is currently walking into the ring or getting herself checked up just before the ring. She's taking on Adele Niebel from Germany. I think Nadal, that's not a full name. I saw something on Instagram about fighting out in Germany. I'm not too sure if she's a champion, but look, I don't know. I don't have much. I can't sit here and waffle on about fighters I haven't seen before. So, yeah, I'm going to just give you guys my thoughts as the fights are going to go on. Nurika Ryu, I think when I looked at her Tapology page, I think she's got a couple of submission wins. Good grappling, I suppose, but I mean that's generally when it comes to women's MMA in Japan. They love to grapple. That's what they do. They just granite out there. Yes, chat. Drop a like, drop a share, subscribe. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Give me your thoughts. Give me your picks. I'll let the parlay set on the screen. I see Adrian in the chat said he put 100 on this one. In my opinion, that's the likeliest outcomes for those guys to win. Probably all of them are favorites. So I don't think the odds are going to be that big, but yeah, let's go. We could also do straight money line bets as the fight card goes on. You stay in the chat with me out the fight card, and you can go fight for fight if you want. I can give you my thoughts on that. Also, like more accurate pick before the fight starts, I guess. Or during the build-up, so you can still make that pick. I don't have a pick for this one. This is not something I'll give my thoughts on. Just keen to see what they fight like. Yeah, let me you guys know. Let me know, guys. What do you think about the 173 changes? Obviously, that fight card is next week. Planning to hopefully do a much better watch party this time than what we did the last two watch parties. Obviously, it's a massive fight card. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the UFC, or I might be able to still catch like the main event and co-main event of the UFC 322. but I'm definitely prioritizing live for 173 one championship next week. But yeah, let me know your thoughts on that matchup changes though. On what's it, Hiromi Wajima taking on Abdullah and Ultra Ketchup taking on Anatoly Malikan. Adal has a blue eye already. Mad. She got hard in training. Stepping into the ring with a blue eye already. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good week, my friend. Much love, bro. You say yay for the women MMA? Yeah, this is probably gonna be like an extensive grappling exchange. This first round. This first fight. I'm not putting too much enthusiasm on it. Not because they are ladies, but oh my word, Norika Ryu is undefeated. But just because like I don't know anything about these fighters, so I'm just gonna tune in like a blank canvas and see what they're all about. Who can throw it back harder? Yeah, Benjamin. Who is out here trolling? Gotta love it. That first round's about to begin. Hopefully there's like a mad submission or some shit that goes down in the first round, yeah. Olivier Cost back again. Okay, let's go. Let's see who shoots first. It's mad to see a dull blue eye. Oh, she throws a hard right hand right back at the from Ryu. It's with the show you can. But they look so awkward when they strike. There's the first takedown from Norika Ryu. Bad defense from Adal. Oh. Okay, Norika definitely gets the takedown. I thought she was gonna get shoot first, to be honest. In off guard. She's probably gonna get a sub here. Takedown was too easy for her. Bad defense from Adal. She's in mount. Way too easy. Okay, she reverses. Looking for a triangle is Ryu. She looks like she's gonna get triangle. Looking for. So far, so good for Adal. She's staying safe. She could transition to an armbar. But good defense from Adal. Okay, yeah. No transition just yet. Ryu's gonna burn her legs out here. She's committed to this triangle. Good defense from Niebel so far. Niebel. Is that how you say it? Okay. I'm surprised that Ryu is not transitioning to an armbar here. There we go. There she switches. Catch. There she tapped. Verbal tap. Told you there was the transition. I was like, when are you gonna do it? Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. It was gonna be a tap out. Good scrap for as long as it lasted. Gotta be honest. I mean, but Adal's defense was just terrible. On Tapology, it showed that she only had one fight on her record. So, if that is true, I don't know the accuracy of Tapology. Sometimes the aging of the fighters look different to the websites of the fight card, like UFC and the One Championship. But if she only really had one fight, I mean, and this is a second pro fight, I'm not surprised at the performance. Nurika, I think, if I'm not mistaken, her record showed that she's undefeated in 5 or 6 fights. I don't know if I saw that right. But yeah, I had a feeling she was going to out grapple her. I mean, what's up, bro? How was that armbar transition from the triangle? Slick, eh? But I mean, like I did say when they were walking out, when it comes to women MMA in Japan, they primarily just do jiu-jitsu. Like they just grapple all the time. They don't really strike. I need to update that. Good win. It was very quick. It was a very quick fight, to be honest. Great start. I prefaced this fight card as KO Fest pending. Didn't think there was going to be submissions on the card, but let's go, bruh. Let's fucking go. Fire R1 sub, bro. Let's get it. What are you saying, Benjamin? Threw nice elbows too. Oh yeah. To soften it up, absolutely. She was aggressive with it as well. And at first I was thinking, she's really committed to this. She might just burn out those legs. But you're right, the elbows and the blows to the face really did help force the next move. I mean, the transition was slick. What are you saying? I mean, a finish in women's MMA fight KO. I suppose because we don't really get that many KO finishes, right? But we get a lot of submission finishes. Only once we get to like the elite women's MMA fighters, we see KO finishes. But we get tons of submissions. So I get what you're saying. Suppose you could say that. A finish is a finish, I guess. We're probably gonna get a finish in this next fight as well. What's this dude's name now? Oliver Axelsson. Another bonus. This bonus is going out all day. I wonder if these fighters like actually get these bonuses. Like we know Rotang and them, like those guys get bonuses, the contracted guys. No, Ricardo. I'm hoping to get more interviews in the new week, chat. Possibly with Bokang Masunyane. You guys know, strawweight ranked fighter in one championship. And maybe Billy van Rooyen, who's fighting tomorrow on one fight night 37 against Avazbek Komirzaev, who had a very bad weight cut and hydration test. Seems struggling with it. Like waited until the last moment to get it right. Let's go, Billy. Who's taller here between these two dudes? I think Jean Carlos has got the height advantage. 6'1". 5'11" for Oliver. Hopefully the finishing continues throughout the fight card, and let the weekend go into a nice smooth fight night card. Nico Carrillo and Luke Lise, are you mad? Dude, tomorrow morning's fight card is actually superstars on a star-studded card. Gourmet one championship card, that is. Who do you guys think wins between Nongo and Rotang next week? Let me know. the difference between Rotang and Nong O is like Nong O, he gets dropped. You know what I mean? Rotang very rarely. Like I can't remember where I've seen a round where he got dropped. I think that fight with Super Leg with the elbow, like you'd call that a flash knockdown. That was very like I thought he got knocked down there. But other than that, outside of that one moment, I can't really recall where he ever got knocked down. I mean, the fight against Tension, he got rocked a couple of times in that fight. You could see him take a couple of steps backward, but not knocked down, you know. And Nong O, you know, like you've seen even at Bantam, even at flyweight, you see him take some shots and where you go, oh shit, this man is actually he's a bit chinny. Granted, he's almost 40 years old, so you know I understand. But I think Rotang wins that fight. I'm mad if Nongo actually wins. It will be insane. He actually wins. Be nuts. Let's see. Oh no. What a card, guys. At 173. Oliver. Axelsson. I like it when fighters are smiling like that. I just love that enthusiasm. Fighters have that smirk on their face. This is what I love to do. This is what I fucking love to do. This is gonna be a wild one, boys. This is gonna be a wild one. Full tattoos on his head. Only if I should get tattoos on my head. It's very uncomfortable to get a tattoo on your head. Cauliflower ears. You know what that means, chat? Lots of grappling. Yes, chat. Let's go. This fight is gonna kick us off. Keep the finishing train going. Drop a like, share, subscribe. Let's get this fight in with Plains Train boosting, guys. Let's go. Okay, one submission, one knockout. Who did it submit? Who did Pereira submit in his first fight? Mansour Kitinov. In the okay. Lightweight. Good division, especially since both Rotolo brothers are in the division as well. Could be exciting times for One Championship MMA, guys. I'm gonna say that now. You know, I think the fact that the Rotolo twins has transitioned into MMA in one could actually be the mark of a new journey for the MMA fighters to come back to the shining light again. You know what I mean? Like I think since the retiring of Mighty Mouse, Like, who were the champions that got like the most numbers for them? Alikin, Fabricio Andrade, Joshua Pashio, Naoya Wakamatsu, but they don't fight so much, and that's like fighters that move away from the US market. I think the last one, I mean, there's still Christian Lee. Obviously, he's fighting next week, but I mean, he was so inactive for so long for respectable reasons, obviously. But I think that also didn't really help the brand or help on championship. But I think having the Tolo twins in there can definitely be something that they could use as a driving force to bring back popularity to the MMA scene in one championship. Round one. Raju. Wow. John Collins takes long to start, eh? I will say that. He doesn't get on his bike early. Okay, let's go. Look there. Immediately he's backed up. And that's like all the last two fights I've watched from Pereira, he got backed up early and like got tagged early. But then in the later rounds, and remember I said earlier, it's like I just want to see him fight back. Just fight back, bruh. And again, he gets backed up early. Pereira's swinging hard. Head hunting. Whoa! High kick just partially blocked. Okay, Axelsson shoots first. That's what the cauliflower was telling me. But Pereira's got good jiu-jitsu. He's fantastic on the ground. Off guard for Axelsson. Aggressive ground and pound. He seems to be like physically stronger than Pereira here. But Pereira's doing a good job at staying safe here. Oh, Axelsson is like burning through his gas tank here in the first round, guys. He's burning through his gas tank. Looking for arm triangle. Locked in. We're gonna get a tap here. Pereira's gonna. He's out. He's out. Yo, Axelsson just like was uber aggressive. Uber aggressive. Ang2, what's up, my friend? Let's go. Thank you for the comment. Hi. I'm good. How are you, my friend? I'm good. Thank you for tuning in, brother. I'm guessing you tuning in from Myanmar. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Thank you for tuning in. Give us your thoughts on the fight card. Let us know who you're looking forward to watch on this fight card here, because it's a banger. 2 fights so far, 2 finishes. I think that's a brilliant start so far, guys. Axelsson was like, he didn't waste no time. Got on his bike early. Took the fight to Pereira. Didn't give him any chance, and just like, oh, he was just super. You could see that he was physically more imposing. Like, felt that I'm a lot stronger than you. I'm gonna take you out immediately. I think maybe the coaches also knew that Carlos takes a while to start. He doesn't get going immediately, and I think maybe they banked on that. They were like, you know what? Let's get this guy immediately. Let's get him immediately. Put him on the back foot hard, and he's gonna be defending from the get-go. Probably gonna get another. It's gonna be another bonus. Thanks, your brother. Angtu's probably okay. I'm guessing I'm right based on all these stickers you put in the comments. So yeah, give me your thoughts on Tanzin, bro. Like, what's up with Tanzin? He's on the obviously we know with 3-5 losing streak, but we also have to give respect to the opponents that he lost to. He lost to 3 high level fighters. You know, I mean, one of them is arguably kickboxing goat, Takeru. Um, the only three division kickboxing champion. So, but still, Tanzin's obviously a top talent, and he's training with Super League now. Give us your thoughts, bro. Do you think that he's gonna do okay in this next one, like in his return fight against Panoi? I'd like to know because I actually bet against him. I don't know if Tanzin. I think he can. I think they're giving him too many formidable opponents too early in his career. Like, this is now going to be another fighter that's got 10 years on him, 10 years older than him. Lots more fights than he has. So many more different weapons. I think it's a bit of a mismatch. I just feel like they should actually ease Tanzin into it and give him opponents that are on his level or slightly better than him, and not such a big gap. Gap is too big for me. Let's go, Ishii. This is the one. This is the fight I'm super hyped for. This next one. Petri. I actually am upset that they've given Petri. Who's Petri fighting again? She's getting someone else now. Let me just see her. That bothers me. Because Rodriguez is there. You know what I mean? She's there. Why don't you just fight Rodriguez? Oh, Martina Kazinska. Okay, I mean Kazinska. Yeah, okay. She's on a good streak. I get it. Okay, it's a worthy opponent for now. I still think the right opponent for Petri is Rodriguez. I mean, although Kazinska poses a lot of different threats for Petri. Petri is a tank, man. She's a different kind of tank. Not only is she durable and powerful, but she's actually very high level skillfully. And I think the only fighter in the atomweight division in Muay Thai and kickboxing that can go toe to toe with her right now is Alicia Helen Rodriguez. Obviously, there's still Stamp, but Stamp I think should stick to MMA. I don't think she needs to prove anything in Muay Thai and kickboxing anymore. I think MMA is where she should stay. I still believe she can become champion again. But yeah, for Petri, only Rodriguez. I don't think anybody else really. What you saying, Angtu? Myanmar Park KO. Which park? Whose park? Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Is Petri on one? No, she's not on 173. That's yo, Rukia Anpo and Marat Gregorian. That fight. Ooh, the featherweight kickboxing. Yo, what a division. What a division we have. Okay, it's fight night 38. So that's December 5th. Oh, I'm gonna miss that card. That sucks. I'm gonna have to watch it back. I won't be able to watch it live. Let's go, Ishii. We're gonna get Third round KO. Third round TKO from Ishii. Third round KO from Ishii. He's so confident but so silent about it. And like, yeah, he's quietly confident, I'd say. Ishii. No boasted, no bragging. You know, none of that. None of this showing off of anything. No bragging of none of that stuff. Just silently KOing everybody. Just going in there and getting my knockouts, getting my bonuses, and you know, eat my sushi, bonito flakes and everything, and just chilling out there. Getting my ramen. But one of the most skillful teenagers I've seen in one championship so far. Ishii for sure. Yeah, he's up there with the big guys, with the other youngins, the other young talents. He's pretty Haggerty. Strawweight? No. He fought flyweight. Right? He fought against one of the Lumpinee brothers. He's a weight above Ishii, because that would be a nice fight. Ishii wins here. That would be another. I think that would be the next progression for him, like someone of that caliber. Oh, this is gonna be electric. I can't wait. This is gonna be a fight that's gonna be on fast forward. You've seen the pattern of the Moroccan style fighters in one, like how they fight. It's high pace kickboxing esque, in your face, no back steps. You're gonna have to like really like hurt them to make them step backwards. But, and this is a big but, they're not as durable. You know what I mean? They take damage, high volume, lots of speed, but don't have a lot of defense, not a lot of armor. You can really tag them. And while it's gonna start hard here, I expect it, but I just wonder how he's gonna respond to those deep kicks, the low kicks, and even Ishii's left high kick. It's a high kick of beauty. It doesn't telegraph it at all. It comes at different variations, or different varieties, at different speeds, different angles. Dude, I know I'm gassing up a lot here, but I'm sure you guys have watched Ishii before, and yeah, he's just something special at the moment. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Numbers are looking good. Love for the love. Let's keep it going. I expect to see some of you guys back for the Fight Night 37 card, which will be live exactly 12 hours, 13 hours from now. Right, let's go. Come on, Jurai Ishii. Bring it home for us, please. Pick us off, I should say. Very surprised to not see Mehdi in the corner of Walid. The Joker. He looks composed. He looks calm. Let's be honest. He doesn't look like he's, anxious. He looks like he's controlling his fire. Get on one. Southpaw orthodox. Yes, Jurai Ishii already attacking the calf kick. Good body kick from Walid. Oh, he's also slightly taller than Ishii. Ishii's got a very nasty outside low kick. Very ugly. I like the high kicks from Walid Snoussi. Not bad. He's keeping Jurai Ishii's hands occupied. Oh, that body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt Snoussi. Even he's getting backed up here. Ishii's progressively working himself in. You must just watch out for the high kick from Snoussi. He's got a very quick high kick. It's snappy. Oh, yeah, that body shot hurt him. Yo, Jurai Ishii. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the IQ of how this kid fights. At 19 years old, he's got such a high level. That body shot is phenomenal. Even the body kick from Snoussi, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But he's not really finding the rhythm at the moment. And it looks like she's getting there a little bit quicker. Another body shot. Every time Snoussi throws a right body kick, Ishii goes into a right body shot from the hands. But I must say, Snoussi's fighting a good fight on the outside at the moment. But it looks like he's fighting a bit defensively, not by choice. He's being forced to fight in the back foot here. He's not choosing to do this. Oh, she catches him again. This time left straight to the body. Snoussi's not finding a good rhythm. There's another body shot. I'd love to see Ishii start bringing in his left high kick. Just throw one in there. Oh, they're swinging. There's one. Okay, just as I call it. But the body work from Ishii is beautiful. He still hasn't really blocked the body kick from Snoussi, which I don't like. Good fight so far from both guys. There's the first tip from Ishii. They're throwing the same weapons at each other. But Ishii's is just a little bit more dangerous. Oh, that body shot. Oh, the high kick. Ooh, yeah, Snoussi is slower. Thank you for that in the commentary. Similar weapons are being thrown here from each other. I think the biggest weapon that's landing for Walid Snoussi is the right body kick. It's perfect. However, the counter or the retaliation from Jurai Ishii is immediately that right body shot to the body, bang, and it's hurting him. Snoussi is not liking it at all. The outside low kicks are kind of fairly exchanged. No one's really pulling ahead on that one. And then the high kicks, similar, but I think she's snappier and faster and has a little bit more velocity to it. Let's see. I give that first round narrowly to Jurai Ishii for the pressure, momentum, harder strikes. And you forced Walid to fight in the back foot. There was an eye poke. Yeah, look at his eye. Look at Ishii's eye. Oh, oh, eye poke. Oh no, that was an ugly eye poke. Oh, Ishii can't open his eye, guys. Fuck, they killed the parlay. Yo, that just really ruined the whole parlay, guys. Fuck, man, and he was just getting warmed up. Fucking Snoussi, eye poking. Oh my word. Fuck me. I was really hoping for Ishii to like school him. That's upsetting. What's up with combat sports lately, guys? All the cup shots and fucking eye pokes. That's like being the main thing for 2025. There's a lot of scandal. Fucking eye pokes. At some point, you can't keep making it unintentional. The fighter is literally like he threw a 1-2, right? But he got counted. And then when Malit was countering, he counted with an open hand like this. Went straight into his eye. Boom. If you're gonna push, if that's what you're gonna do, and you wanna push on an opponent, then like push, open up the palm. His fingers were like straight like that. Me. Oh, it's so upsetting. Very upsetting. Anyway. This next fight should be. I said earlier. This is the fight of the night for me. This next fight, because of their styles, these guys love to get into the middle, stand and bang. One with the most pressure. That's how they fight. They don't. No one takes a back foot here between these two guys. Myung sometimes gets too aggressive. Then he has nothing left in the second and third round. And sometimes I feel like that will catch up to him. Sunang similar. Has a better gas tank, but sometimes doesn't really keep his hands up. The guard isn't always there. You know, overly reliant on the durability. Should be a banger. I think both guys stylistically will this will be a fight for the fans, in my opinion. Yeah, the crowd's really going nuts. No one has even walked out yet. Myanmar. Oh, I'm gutted. I was for sure like that Ishii was gonna win that fight and it would have kicked off the parlay so well. honestly. I had a feeling in my bones that this parlay was gonna bring in some good cash. I guess that's the what do they call it, the unforeseen circumstances or the unforeseen hurdles that can happen. Um, and no contests are part of the game, I guess. Nut shots, eye pokes, these things happen. I just feel like they're happening far too often these days. uh, mm, Sunwang Ooh. #24 versus 24. Okay. I'll be very surprised if this fight goes past the first round, guys. Unless both of them decide to take the fight. What's the word I'm looking for? If they both decide to take the fight a little bit patiently, don't rush in there like they normally do. That could also make them go past the first round, but history has shown us that these fighters don't really take it slow. They just go balls to the wall. Look at my son earn. Swinging his hands, yeah. Silver bamboo. He knocked out Suyajan. Yeah, that was a fight where he just walked forward and threw just a barrage amount of strikes the whole time, just going. And folded his opponent, I remember. Let's go. Let's get another KO. Pardon. Nice hang on. This should take him to a 3-fight win streak if he wins, yeah. The only loss was against Freddie Haggerty. He beat Ishii Yonaha. That was surprising. Ishii Yonaha is a very good fighter. I'm surprised he won that fight, actually. Let's go. I mean, commentators just said now that my son Earn believes he's gonna get the KO here. Roll time. But a very good team. Good gym. My son Earn just looks like he wants to go. And sees already revving up his tank here. He wants to go. Yeah, he looks like he wants to go, guys. This is gonna be wild. This one's gonna be wild. Hmm. Leviticus forcing to touch gloves. Okay, round one. Let's see. They like just went into the center. Watch, no one's gonna back up here. Like, nobody's gonna take a back step. Go forward. Like they'll take a shot, but go forward. Oi, Mason Un lands a 1-2. Soon Wang U lands back with another 1-2. These guys are gonna meet in the middle and swing. Just watch. They're already egging each other on. Crowd's going nuts. Oh, beautiful combination from Soon Wang U. Watch for the eye pokes, boys. We just saw a bad eye poke now. Oh, Soon Wang U is hardcore with those combos. Also got good kicks. My Sang only throwing tips. Sharp 1-2 lands there. My Sang, excuse me, Soon Wang U is extending his combinations a little bit more. My Sang only really throwing a 1-2. In the tip. Oh, good feint into a knee. It was beautiful from Soon Wang U. I like that Soon Wang U is actually lifting up his hands a little bit, not just putting his face there. Oh, oh, there Soon Wang U caught him. He rushed in with leaving his head up. Even fight, but I'd say so far Soon Wang U's landing a little bit more. A little bit more. Especially with the kicks. Here's another one. In the boxing, it's close. Oh, not shot. Fucking hell. Oh, I was just talking about this. Damn it. Oh, my word. What's up with this nut shots? Mm. Yeah, I guess that's cup shot. Yeah, he's right. Okay. I think he'll be okay. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. Good body kick from Sunang. My Sunang hasn't really changed his pattern. He's just throwing 1-2s. Yo, what's up? Hey, I don't. Thanks for the comment. What are you saying? One round, Marsa win. No, not yet. They're gonna go into a second round now. Second round, second round. Um, I don't know who to give the round to. It's kind of even. I'd probably say Sunwang U slightly. I felt like, but again, very even round. Very even round. Hopefully no one gets eye poked here and not shot again. Okay, round 2. Myung backing him up. Hard low kick. Another hard low kick. Cross 1-2. Nice getting aggressive. But Sunang U's there. Big elbow. There. Oh, there we go. The fight's on now. Ooh. Myung is actually taking up the pressure. Like he's on the front foot now. Seems to be consistently walking Sunang U down and actually landing on him now. That low kick got checked there, but I don't know if he's gonna last. Oh, body shot. Oh, Sunang U's got fantastic technique. Good. Oh, dropped him. Sunang U gets the knockdown, left jab. Check. I said Myung gets too aggressive and lets his defense go. Here's again on the front foot. Oh, it's a very nice knockdown from Sunang U. Myung still under pressure. Will he get the knockdown back? Off round to go. Oh, big elbow. Oi. Big elbow. Myung. Oh, but he got tagged there. He's getting clipped. And the durability of Sunang U is actually keeping him in the fight. Jacob Cashwell, what's up, bro? Dude, my parlay cracked already because of the no contest. I'll bring it up on screen. There you go. On screen now. Those are my picks for this fight card. Look, the Jurai Ishii one was an unfortunate one. It was an eye poke and that ruined everything. But he was winning the fight anyway. Pardon me. What's up, Martin? Martin Austin. Shot for the comment, bro. Oh, head kick. Woo! Myung still standing. Oh, is he gonna go down? He's still standing. What a fucking fight. Myung, he's got bad defense when he goes forward, man. He's just way too hyper, way too aggressive, but powerful. Oh, he lost that round. It's 10-8 to Sunang U for that knockdown. Martin, what are you saying? Myung guy, too much showboating, just punch, bro. Yeah, he's definitely egging on too much and he doesn't change up his weaponry, man. When he comes forward, you know he's just going to start with the 1-2 low kick. Low kick, 1-2. He hasn't gone up high. And when he gets aggressive, he lets his guard down just to swing as hard as he can. And that's how he's getting tagged here. Sunang U seems to be like the sharpest like between the two. Hey, headbutt! There was a headbutt! Sunang U headbutt him in the clinch there. How did I miss that? That's because I was reading the comments. There was a fucking headbutt, guys. Ref didn't even stop or see it. There was a headbutt there. Okay, round 3, let's go. Oh, Myung is just bad at defense. Still looks a little bit lazy. Sunang U's got him. Here we go. Sunang U's gonna get the finish here. Myung looks like he's not in this fight anymore. Oh, big knee. Beautiful combination from Sunang U. Myung, even though he's pressuring him, just doesn't look like his nose is broken. He's cooked. Sunang U's gonna finish him. Here. Watch this. Ooh. Sunang. Oh, are we gonna get a comeback? Oh, down. Sunang. Ooh, beautiful. That was a beautiful 1-2 knockdown. Marshall on. He's cooked, guys. He's cooked. Big knee. He's got bad defense, Marshall. Bad defense. He blocks punches like this. No fundamentals. Oh, he almost got finished there. He's rocked. He needs to get a KO to win. He can't win by a knockdown. Oh, look at that combo from Sunang. Oh. The thing about Mai Sung-eung, there's no body shots to set up those shots to the head. But like Sunang knows what his entry looks like. You can see it coming. Oh, but the eyes is still standing though. What the fuck? Oi, 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 oi. They are going now. Down the stretch we go. I'm surprised the fight's going this long. I thought they were going to end in the first round already. My son is still standing. What the fuck? Oh, they are just slugging it out. Oh, my son, he's got dropped another counter. Check left hook. He's not on skates. Oh, Sunang stalking him. Is he gonna be able to finish him? No. Oh, good body shot. Don't see the finish here. I mean, my son is tough as nails, but he's got to work on that defense, guys. He's got to really work on that defense. Got to work on movement. And also when he enters, different weapons of choice. Right? He threw every time he entered in that third round, he threw the same thing over and over and over. And when the opponent's gonna see it, they're gonna be wise to it. What a fight. What a fight. Myanmar up on this card. First Myanmar fighter on the card is up. Out of the 4 Myanmar fighters, let's go. Good fight. Good fight for Sunang. That was masterful. I thought that was a level up from his last fight. Good level up from his last fight. Blessed all the way. I saw you in the comments, bro. What's up? What's up? What's up? Gotta love the name. What is Vagon next? Yeah. Ishii got eye poked 80. Nasty eye poke there. Couldn't continue. Ruined the whole parlay. And he was smoking him, bruh. Ishii was getting warmed up and he was putting it on him. And I was just like, eye poke. Oh, and it was an ugly eye poke also, bruh. Ugly eye poke. Ugly. I think the parlay will still be on. How do you know that? Based on what? I'll just take that fight off. Oh, for real? Yo, if that's the case, that's dope, bruh. Honestly, that's mad if that's the case. Because it wasn't a nice eye poke. Oh, it was ugly. What are you saying? Previously, that's how they do it. Okay. Blessed Holloway says my parlay starts with Otis. Wagon. Let's go. I don't think he's on ours. To be quite honest with you, Blessed Holloway, I don't know if you're from the UK or if you follow Otis quite you know regularly, I should say. I don't know about betting him just yet. Not just yet. I think he's talented. I really do think he's talented. Um, I think I think his biggest flaw is his confidence. He fights himself too much. When that happens, he doesn't perform that well. I mean, that's it for anybody, right? But for Otis, it's a big thing. You see it a lot in his fights. In the 4 fights that I watched him fight, even the one where he beat Conklai by knockout, he still fought very much tentative in that fight. It was a bit scared for some reason. I don't want to use the word scared, but it looked like he was too hesitant in that one. But he still got the finish. Same thing with Suakim. Same thing with Pentor. With Hakim, he fought tentative in the first round. Then you could see second, third round, he got confident. So I just want him to believe in himself. He can be a problem for the featherweight division, but he must believe in himself. He has to fight with that confidence of I'm unbeatable. You know what I mean? Les Holloway says, I'm from USA, bro. Let's go. I've been a fan of him. Yeah, again, when I watched him fight from the beginning, I just thought, yo, who's this guy? He's there's something in him, you know? And I forget how young he is also. That's another thing. He always has close fights. This is time to level up, I believe. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm very patient with young fighters, to be honest with you. Like these 19-year-olds, even to 25, 26, I'm very patient with athletes like that. It's a long game. It's a long game, you know. But maybe not so much when it comes to the Muay Thai and kickboxing because I mean these guys are champions by 25. Nadaka Yoshinari racked up like 8 titles before he was 24. From Bulgaria. Okay. Sonesin, what's his name? Anta Kasim. That means Rado's going to be kickboxing heavy in terms of his weapons of choices. Weapons of choice. Les Holloway, I got to be honest with you. Max Holloway is my favorite fighter in the UFC, bruh. Been like that since the retiring of Dominic Cruz. I was like, okay, who do I support next? I don't want to say Dricus du Plessis because it's going to be too biased. I'm from South Africa. So it goes without saying, right? But yeah, Max Holloway is my guy. He's the guy. So thank you for tuning in, bruh. Thank you for getting involved in the comments and also now in the live chat as well. Love for the love, fam. But yeah, back with Otis again. He's a specimen for this featherweight division. I think he's one of the bigger 155ers when it comes to one championship in terms of the Muay Thai division. He's a unit. And he's got reach over a lot of the guys. So I think with fighting with confidence, he's a problem. He's a real problem. I can see it. Opa also looks confident here. Opa. Okay, so 9-0 is Papa's record. 7 of those 9 wins are first round KOs. Let's see. So he's got a very short fight time. You know, although that is impressive, it also tells me that that there's a lot of things he hasn't experienced yet. You know, burning lungs in the second and third round, getting backed up when you have no more energy, taking knockdowns. Otis is a fucking unit, guys. He's a massive guy. So yeah, Popper is for me still very green, based on what I just heard now. Let's go, Otis. Who else do you have on your parlay? Best Holloway. You said Otis kicks off yours. Who else do you have on your parlay for this fight card? And do you have any parlays for the fight card that's taking place tomorrow morning? Um, or for you, it will be during the day. I was like, Otis is coming out to his own song. Let me just hear this quickly. Oh my god, what it is, but it sounds cool. What's up, chat? I see we got more people tuning in. Like, share, and subscribe, people. Let's get this channel boosting. One thing I really want to do is when I do the recaps of all these fights, when I do them live, is actually drop the link to our live in our Discord server, or even in the chat. Make it easy for you guys, and you can hop on and have your say. You know, get involved in the recap. Might even do that for next week's card, eh? Interesting. Might even do that preview live like, for 173, and then we could get some opinions of you guys as well, not only in the offline comments but in the live chat. For next week's card, it's a big card. I think it would be nice to get a banter going with everybody. Then the same thing can be done for our recaps. Otis. Ik say Otis. Eden says would be good to do it live. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll be fun. Vagon smokes Papa. Likely. Stop's gonna take like 3 hours, 80. I'm okay with that, bro. As long as the banter goes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think Vagon wins here. Look at the aggression from Papa. But that's elbow catches him. Oh, another elbow catches him. Low kick. You can see there's levels. And I just said that. I said Papa just seems green to me. When they said first round finishes in 9 fights, I'm like, that sounds to me like he actually hasn't gone past the first round. Oh, elbow catches him. Let's go, Vagon. Oh, knee elbow. Let's go. Another elbow. Let's go. Elbows is he's fucked. He is fucked. He is fucked. Martin says Papa's dead soon. Oh, another elbow. Big knee. Otis is like a unit compared to him, my bro. This is like bullying him. Papa don't know what to do. Oh, elbow fucks him up. Oh, he's still on his feet. Ref, you gotta save him here. That's another knockdown. Ref, you gotta stop this fight. You can't let him go on. Oh, no ways. Oh, stop it, ref. Stop the fight, bro. This one is done. Ref. Fuck me. All right, Martin. What do you got for me, bro? What do you say about your guy? Yo, first, yo, nasty. Oh, what do you got for me, Martin? Let's go. List too easy, son. Bruh, that I agree with Martin. Complete mismatch. Complete mismatch. I've been saying it. I've been saying this not to throw any shade on Vagon, hey, Blessed Holloway. When he came into one championship, I was like, yo, this guy is a tank. He's bigger than everyone. And I'm happy to see him in the featherweight division because bantamweight, he was struggling with that weight cuts. I'm happy to see him move up. But even here, he's a unit in this division, bruh. Problem. He's gonna be a problem for this division. I keep saying it. Rado Papa. I think he should actually not compete at 155 and go down to 145. Will suit him better there because he'll get beaten up in this division. It's all the way. Wagon show him levels to the game. Yeah, Rado was prepared to just go in there and get aggressive with the boxing, get sharp, get tight. But like Superbon says, and Superlek also says, the elbows counter the boxing. Oh, this is getting a bonus here, guys. That was devastating to watch. I'm not gonna lie because I think he was done after the second knockdown. I don't know why. I mean, we know why, but I don't think it was necessary. I should say to let him continue because he was done, bruh. And also, the ref didn't wait for him to put his. What happened to that? I've noticed that a lot in one championship now recently, where the refs don't wait for the fighters to actually put their hands up to signal, I can continue. They just continue the fight. It's like, yo, Otis was prepared to kill him. Yes, Holloway, I'm back in South Africa tonight. Let's go. You're talking about Veli van Rooyen on the Fight Night 37 card against Kul Mirzaev. Talk to me. Yeah, that's definitely who we back in here at Fighting with Friends. And I'm also working on trying to get an interview with Veli, to be honest with you guys. Hopefully, when he wins later on in the next fight card, I'm gonna hit him up immediately on Insta and say, yo, let's get a post fight interview. Probably do it sometime next week because he's obviously gonna have to fly back from Asia to South Africa and probably gonna party or something or celebrate. But yeah, that's what we're working on. I sent him a message, bro. You thank me for support. Yeah, me too. Literally, was it yesterday? I think or the day before. I sent him a text and he was saying shout out to support. And then I'm not too sure if it's his agent, but there's a guy that reached out to me that seems to be in all the photos with Willie van Rooyen and Bokang Masonyane, and he reached out to me and asking if I'm keen to get him on as interviews. I said to him, yeah, let's do it. Let's get in contact and let's put it to work. So hopefully next week, within the upcoming weeks, we can get an interview with the two of them, with Willie and Bokang Masonyane. If you haven't seen it, I've got an interview with Cody Jerome on our channel. Recently left the fight game actually, which is quite sad, but wishing him all the best. And then we also had Jonathan Diabella on the channel. We're still trying to get an interview with him again to obviously now talk about the fight of unifying the title and also for what's next. But I see he's quite a busy man at the moment with all these seminars and stuff. Hopefully we can get him on again. Oh, Otis went to work here. Oh, I must say Otis looks so much better at featherweight. Like he looks more relaxed. He's fighting a bit easier. He's not looking like he's having terrible weight cuts. He's more fluidity to his strikes. I like what I see. Fight against Hakim, he looked a little bit stiff in that fight, and only in the later round he started picking it up, and getting a bit looser. He could be a star, guys. Otis could be could be a star for one, but they got to be progressive with him. They don't have to rush him into it. Let's be patient with the guy. Right, 80. Your brother Tanzin is back. He's up against Panoi. Unfortunately, Panoi is on our parlay. 'Cause I want to see Tanzin win so badly, but I feel like they're giving him, just like Martin said earlier, a mismatch. I feel like this is also going to be a mismatch. He's getting too high level opponents, man. And they need to bring the scale down a little bit and make him fight people or fighters that are at his level, his age, his size, his level, not these heavily experienced fighters. Yes, people, drop a like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel, please. We are very, very appreciative of all your clicks, all your likes, all your comments. It does help not only us enjoy doing this even more than what we enjoy it already, but it also helps the algorithm. It also helps pretty much the channel in every conceivable way. So let's go. Rotang. Imagine Rotang had to like get into MMA early on in his career. I see a lot of people are comparing him to Joshua Van. Actually, no, Rotang should stay where he's at. I don't think he needs to go and do MMA. It's not necessary. He can go down as one of the greatest strikers to ever do it. Roman Kriklia. Adgabe. I think Kriklia is gonna win that fight, guys. Look, in heavyweight division, even if you're like the most skillful striker, one punch can change everything. I mean, I remember the fight with what's this dude's name? Ron Gamin, Little Gun, and Taito Ivasa. Little Gun was, you can see he was light years ahead of him in terms of striking. There was no way he was going to match him in a kickboxing match. But Tai just had that, in the heavyweight division, just has that one punch that changed the whole fight, and he dropped him and really hurt him with it. I mean, big country Nelson, Roy Nelson, the whole entire UFC career, he just threw one punch and ended fights. Mark Hunt, another example. So as much as Roman Kriklia for me is by far the most skillful striker, and I've watched some Mets fights, I've seen his recent fights, he's in 2025, and he's very boxing heavy, very aggressive boxing. Sometimes, actually a lot of the times, he abandons his defense and he gets tagged in those exchanges. And yeah, I just worry for him in those moments. Tanzin. I see he's got a twin brother. It's fucking go blessed all the way. Yeah, so in support for South Africa, bro. That's lots of love, that right there. Adrian, did the archive make weight? Yes, he did make weight till the very last moment, bro. Like the last moment. He was struggling. A guy was struggling, but then made weight. Actually, he was half a pound under. But that was the hydration tests that he was failing the whole time. And then Sewer Black also very gutted about that one, bro, because they said that he was ill. And that's why he had to pull out on the fight. It would have been mad to see him go up against Stupinan. That would have been really a fight that could have stolen the highlight, the headlines. But Black Panther is good. He's a good. I don't think he's a step up in opponent. I think he's a level below Sewer Black, but still a good fighter regardless. Black Panther is still a good fighter. I just don't like the short notice stuff, you know. What are you saying? Yeah, I saw the pics of him on X. Man, looks like he was on a 5-day bender. Who are you referring to? Sewer Black or Diakaev? Probably Dayakaev. Rambolek wants to moor him, bruh. Like Rambolek really wants to fuck him up. Oh, you're talking about Super Black? Hectic. Shame, I wonder what it is. Like, what was the illness? I really want to know what the illness was. Because, I mean, we also have to remember, right, that Super Black was fighting at bantamweight the whole time. And then now he cut down to fighting flyweight. You know, could it have been a bad weight cut? You know, maybe he doesn't have Peter Miller in his corner. There's Super like Jim. I really hope that we get to see. I really hope we get to see some evolution in Tanzin's game. Because yeah, he was found out quite easily in his last 3 fights. I think that the Tanzin they gave him too difficult opponent too early in his career. Maybe it's beneficial for him. Mm. In Panoi, just to remind you guys, the parlay is on the screen. Adrian informed us that just because Jirai Ishii got no contests doesn't actually break the parlay. They just remove that fight. They don't count it. So we still have Kung Panoi, Pet, Vero, and Ondash to go. Kung Panoi is up next anyway, so yeah, I think the game plan is there to beat Tanzin. Attack the legs, attack the body, feint to bring out the dart, time the dart, counter with some hooks. You can beat him. Rinse and repeat. What are you saying here, 80? No beers today. Nah, not today, not today. You know, the last couple of weeks have been benders, so today I'm just taking it easy, you know, having my lemon water. I top up actually. And then I also made just finished it now. I made a black Java iced coffee with a little bit of protein powder in it. But nah, no beers today, bro. No beers today. No beers this week, actually. No, I lied. Myself and Tyler had a beer yesterday after work. We went to the Match Cafe. We had a beer after work, just one. And then we came home and chilled for the evening. Just cracked open my first. Yeah, but you was on holiday, CJ. You're on leave at the moment. So it's fine. Waiting for Chris to finish some work. We're going to Flamingo Way. Yo, lekker. A nice drive, you say. Yo. Or you referring to that the bay? Actually, Flamingo Bay or the bay there at the back there by the lagoon where the flamingos were chilling. Safe spot there Sunday, you say. 30 degrees. Yeah, it was quite quite hot here by us as well. But you know the Musenberg wind, bruh. The leveler. Which I actually prefer. Because I mean I can imagine being out there by you at 30 degrees, probably hardly any wind, cooking. At the end of the stream, myself and Tyler is probably gonna go and have our dinner in Komaki on the beach. Check out the sunset. Oh, this is gonna be a fun fight, boys. Surprised to not see Powhatan. I see Benjamin was there. We probably went to go sleep. Powhatan, not here. Utam late. Team Slime TV probably has a fight going on. Yo, the crowd's going nuts. Dancing. It sounds like there's a lot of Myanmar fans in the crowd here. Alright, boys, let's get locked in here. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, AD. Another reason why I'm not drinking beer this week is that because I didn't run. Oh, I only had one run. Didn't do any walking. So for 4 days, I just only calisthenics. Did full bulking for this 4 days. Panoi with the haircut. Round one. Let's see what you got, Tanzin. Let's see if you leveled up. Tanzin walking Kunpanoi down. Oh, a hard low kick from Tanzin. Oh, that was an ugly hard kick. Another one. Woo! Tanzin. He looks aggressive here, boys. Kunpanoi needs to get some respect back from the young man here. Attack the legs, but that's because he's fighting southpaw, so he can't really throw the outside low kick as much as he would like. Or as like freely as he wants. But the high kick is there. I'd love to see him go to the body with it. Oh, Tanzin he's just putting everything in his shots. He's not darting so much like he did. He's not switch stance and then darting forward like he normally does. Oh, Kunpanoi still hasn't found a response to the that body kick hurt him. Another body kick. Tanzin, you need to actually fucking defend this. This boy doesn't defend body kicks and low kicks. It's a problem. There's the dart from Tanzin. Clipped him. Clipped Kunpanoi. Looks a little bit dizzy. Kunpanoi needs to go back to that body kicks. It was money for him. There's another one. Yes. Again. Yeah. Go back to those body kicks. He still hasn't got an answer for the inside low kick. It's Kunpanoi. There's another tip from Kunpanoi. Yeah, throw the body kicks, yes. What I tell you about Tanzin's dart, he did it again. You can see when the dart comes. Look, he's hurting Kunpanoi here. Oh, low kick is hurting Kunpanoi. He's not defending it well. Not even checking it. He's just taking it. Good tee from Panoi. Tanzin didn't like that one. Tanzin's got a powerful left hook on him. Oh, but you can see when he's gonna do it, man. Oh, Tanzin caught him. Panoi is on skates a little bit. Okay. Tanzin's got. Oh, Panoi. He's got no answer for the inside low kick from Tanzin at the moment. He's just not defending. Tanzin backed up there, hey? But he was backing up like this. Hands were down here. Nah. No, my bro. You don't do that. You don't do that. And he backed up in a straight line. I don't like that. Interesting first round. I'd probably give it to Tanzin. He landed the more damaging shots, in my opinion. Even though Panoi got good body kicks on him, I think Tanzin rocked him a couple of times. Backed up Panoi the whole round. The inside low kick was landing the entire round. Panoi didn't know how to get away from it. Tanzin's looking good. Tanzin's looking good, guys. Panoi is struggling here to find some rhythm in the fight. Let's see. I would love to see him attack the body some more. Tanzin doesn't defend it really well. Oh! Counter left hook. Tanzin is another body kick. Panoi is not defending any of the stuff. Tanzin's looking good, guys. There is some levels to his offense. He's got different weapons of choice here. His defense is still not where I'd like it to be, but offensively, I can see there's some different looks that he's got to his game here. Ooh, but he's taking his body kicks. Oh, Kunpano is starting to find a little bit of rhythm now. Kunpano is also timing the dart from Tanzin a little bit better now. Oh, Tanzin. Oh, he took a high kick. Oh, shit. Tanzin took a high kick. And you know why? He fucking darted with his hands down like he always does. When is he going to learn? That's why the high kick almost slipped him. Kunpano is starting to find rhythm now. Oh, Tanzin is on the defense. He's going backwards the whole time now. Different from the first round. Stark different from the first round. Panoi again lands another high kick. Oh, and now he's also he's fainting. He's forcing Tanzin to commit to that dart, and he's catching him. He's countering it now. Panoi is just spamming this left high kick. There he goes to the body with it. Now he goes to the body again. Oh, he's just spamming this left kick now. Tanzin still looking a little bit not where he wants to be. Hands are down, going back. Oh, body shot hurt him. Oh, another one. Tanzin is shelling up here, boys. Oh. He's shelling up now. Oh, Panoi goes high again. Oh, good combination. Right hook, high left high kick. Feint left high kick. Ah, beautiful. Tanzin is getting beaten up here in this round here, guys. Oh, cup shot. Oh, cup shot. You could hear it as well. Yo, what's up, Anonymous Powatan? I was just talking about you before this fight started. I was like, where's Powatan at? Where's Powatan at? You're just in time, my bro. You. This is the last fight of the prelims. Then we're gonna go into the main card. Good fight so far, bruh. There's been some good fights so far. Nasty finishes. This is still only the first or second round. Panoi going to work, yeah. I'd say 1-1 going into the third year, guys. Yo, I don't know. Tanzin's got to do something here. He can't fight that the third round the same way he fought that second round. He can't. Because he's going to get eaten up here. Ooh, what high kick. Oh, it was perfectly timed from Kunpanoi. He did it off a feint as well. Bang! Great fight so far, guys. 1-1. Yeah, the commentators also saying 1-1. But I think Kunpanoi's got the momentum. Oh, what are you saying? So Pereira got submitted on Instagram Reels. He should change his last name ASAP. Bro, he got tapped out like easily. Like Axelsson took him down without even trying. He didn't even struggle for that takedown. And even to get the submission, but it did seem like he was a lot more powerful than Pereira. Let's go, Kunpanoi. Rinse and repeat. Keep doing what you're doing, my friend. Keep doing what you're doing. Tanzin will just happy to be defensive here. Oh, another body kick lands. Let's go, Kunpanoi. Who's winning? Kunpanoi is winning. It's 1-1 though, but he's winning this third round so far. Tanzin's finally fighting back, but he switched stances as well. I don't know if that was a good idea. Because Kunpanoi is just landing, bruh. What are you saying? You're always betting against Tanzin these days, bro. Yeah, I mean, I think you know what it is. It's the matchups, man. It's bad matchups for him. That's the thing. It's like he's not going up against someone that can say, okay, you can actually get W. You know, they put him up against fighters that are ahead of him. Experience, quality of fighters, level, just everything. And I don't think it's fair on him. You know, they need to put him up against other 21-year-olds, other fighters with these kind of resume. Not guys that are on like 6-fight win streaks and former champions and like that's not the buzz. That's why I'm betting against him. It's only because another knocked. I don't give it. Slip, yeah. Tanzin 2 years from now. Dude, he's gonna be something to watch. He needs to fight fighters more at his level. Still no knockdown for either guy. Panoi has been active throughout the 2 rounds. Volume was high, activity was high. Tanzin was taking too many pictures for me in the last 2 rounds. Yeah. Defensively, he hasn't really changed much. But okay, he didn't get KO'd here, guys. Yeah, I'd say Kunpanoi unanimous decision. What have you got here, Potan? Alishov, Tayakayev, Korillo. That's what you're picking for Fight Night 7-3. Seem to be the play now. Books took away the Stupinan fight. Yeah, change of opponent. Fighting odds for his fight aren't even available on fight odds. Yeah, that was a late replacement. I mean, the late replacement was literally yesterday when they were doing the weigh-ins. Yeah, I can understand why, but Ali Soft, Ayakayev, and Carrillo. Decent. Yeah, I'd go with that as well. Who's Alisho fighting again? Albeck. Okolo Bumain. Buminaang. Yeah, you should win that fight. I don't know, eh? It's a tough one for him. Buminaang is dangerous fucker that. Unanimous decision. Let's go, Paul is still alive. Six-fight win streak. Ooh. Ooh. This next one's gonna be a banger. Thanks, Powhatan. Yeah, he's fighting Colo. Yeah. Let's fucking go. I think Carrillo KOs Luke Lise. I think Lise, for me, has more weapons. He's got a nasty body kick. He's got fantastic elbows. Carrillo also has fantastic elbows, but he's very, what's the word? It's very top heavy. That makes sense. Like a lot of his attack comes from, his punches and elbows. He doesn't really throw like devastating calf kicks, devastating teep kicks, faint high kicks. A lot of his attacks are all here. It's coming from the top of shoulder movement, walks you down, and that's what you get from Carrillo. I think Luke Lise has definitely got much more tools to use to win the fight. However, Carrillo's that dude is like he's got other kind of power, and when he has good weight cuts and he's fighting with a lot of confidence and he goes in there, I can see why you picked Carrillo. And also Luke Lise, in every fight that he had so far in One Championship, he's been knocked down. All those fights, people were able to land on him and drop him. I can understand the pick. It's probably the favorite, eh? I can understand the pick to put the parlay together for that fight card as well before the bookies close it. Excuse me, chat. Just need to use the restroom. I'll be back. What's up, Aiden? Smoking that shit. Actually smart to smoke now. Maybe I'll do that before the main event. What was I gonna say? Just found out now that Pitt's mother passed away. That'd be a month away. Excuse me, in September. Utam, what's up, bro? I'm late. Pit, Pit. Utam, I'll bring the parlay up on screen. It's in the chat as well, right on top. But I'll pick Pit for this next one. Hopefully, he doesn't fight emotionally. How's it going, you guys printing? So far, so good, bro. So far, so good. We still got a couple of fights to go. Hopefully, Pitt gets the job done here, and we continue that win streak with the parlay. I knew you fell asleep, bro. It's been good, bro. Great fight so far. The last fight was wild, even though there wasn't a finish. Good to have you back. You're probably gonna get a KO here from Pitt. Pitt looks different with his short hair. I missed the long hair. I like its best weapon is his footwork. That's how he survives a lot of fights. But when Pitt lands a big right hand, it's curtains. Let's go, Pitt. What are you saying, Benjamin? I'll watch this for sure, but if I disappear again, I'm asleep. Yeah, I'm surprised you're still awake. I'm like, just go sleep, bro. There's a much better card on later. Oh, Pitt! And we go. Let's go, Pitt. Take your time. Take your time, bro. Yeah, take your time. Paul, are you alive? Yes. Paul is still alive, Benjamin. As long as Pitt wins here, we're still cooking. He clipped him with a left hook counter that rocked him so badly. He couldn't really finish the fight. Oh, hard low kick from Fakit. Oh, they both landed there. Shit. Come on, Pet. Difficult fight for him. Lots of pressure from Pet. He's putting a lot of effort into his shots, a lot of power. Sometimes it would be nice for Pet just to use jabs and light tips just to set up some stuff. Don't put all energy into all your shots. Body shot, there we go. Love it. You can see Pet stronger. Love the body work from Pet there. Yo. Another dunk. Okay. Okay. Benjamin says couple of takedowns. Yeah, it counts for shit. The only thing it really counts for is mental warfare. I can throw you around. I'm stronger than you. Doesn't count for any points. I'd give the first round to Pet. Front foot on rocked him. There's it left to rocked him. There was a fight earlier. I'm not sure if you guys saw it. It was the Sunang. Ooh, he fought against. Who was it? Myung. There was a headbutt in that fight. I watched it back. It was ugly. It's like they're in the clinch. They were like locking up. Then Sunang just headbutt him, and I was like, "Yo, look here! Ref don't even stop it." Okay, round 2 on the way. Let's go. What are you saying, yeah, Benjamin? I saw the arm triangle and I was unconscious. Oh, that was the second fight. Beautiful arm triangle. Beautiful arm triangle. Oh, I feel like it's fighting me here, guys. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. I feel like it's looking like he's warmed up. Oh, Pit. Go to the body, Pit. Okay, got him. Go to the body, Pit. Here we go. Don't headhunt him. Don't headhunt him, Pit. Here we go. Body kick him. I feel like it's looking like he wants to get on his bike here. Pit's gotta be careful. You can see if I like it, he's in that rhythm now. He's at the right temperature where he wants to perform. Pit needs to stop it. Oh, if I like it. Oh, caught him. Again. If I like it, caught him again. Oh, come on, Pit. Let's go, Pit. Come on, Pit. You gotta fight back here, bruh. Good body shot from Falakit. Oh, good defense. Oh, pretty even fight so far. Oh, I think Pet's slowing down. Felt like it's revving up a little bit. But it's still even. I mean, Pet's still landing on him again. Caught him, yeah. I felt like it's the pressure and the energy that is keeping up the space it seems to be battling with. Oh, oh, ah! Let's go, Pet! I told you guys, this guy's got dynamite in his fucking hands. KO, second round KO. Let's go. Let's go. Pet is a fucking beast, guys. 19 years old. Benjamin. Oh, Martin's still in there. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, dude. Pet's got dynamite in those hands. I'm telling you. That's 4 finishes in a row now. 4 KOs. Oh, he's an absolute beast. And he was fighting adversity. Oh, it's a backwards elbow. Woo! Check that shit out. Left hook. Right hook. Backwards elbow. KO! It's like fucking video game shit. That's what that is. That is video game stuff. Yeah, the elbow was the KO punch, lady. Yeah, he's only 19 years old, bruh. Fit. Let me just double confirm that for you guys. 19 years old. Yo. Paule's on swing here. Let's go. I'll bring it up for you guys along. So just a reminder, Jirai Ishii, there was a no contest, so they don't count that one. King Panoi beat Tanzin unanimous decision. Pet just knocked out Falakit first, second round. This next fight, we don't have a pick for the next one on the parlay. But we want to pick. I'll give you Yudon, and then we will move on to our next one. No, Vero is the one. Vero and Ondash, so co-main in main. That's what we're waiting for next. Is co-main in main. We're gonna give Pet a bonus here. Sneaky elbow. It was beautiful, eh? Yeah, it is beautiful. The 4 knockouts. What do you got for me? Place Holloway. Sorry, I'm just responding to Ale. Yeah. Place Holloway says, who you got is Stupidan versus Black Panther. Just noticed Panther hasn't fought in like a year and a half. Yeah, and Black Panther. Just tell me, what was that last fight? Did he win or lose? Because I think he won his last fight. But I get you. He's been out of the game for a while. Oh, he won 3 fight win streak. Ali Saludov. Oh yeah, I remember that KO actually. Beat Suryan Lake. I think Stupinan wins that fight, eh? To be honest with you. Reason being, I think Stupinan is very. I don't want to use the word awkward, right? But I will say Tetsuya is asking on X here, why does so many people believe this? Okay. And I was like, you're about to catch up. No fucking way, bruh. Can't be real. Anyway. Sorry. Blessed Holloway. To come back to you. Yeah, you said 3 fight win streak. There we go. Yeah. I think Johan gets him because of the unpredictability and like the weaponry of choice, the speed that he fights at, and the pressure, the wild exchanges. Black Panther's got a lot of power, but that's what I'm looking for. It takes a little bit of while to get going. You know what I mean? I think Johannes Stupinan doesn't give people time to still get into a rhythm. He eliminates that. What have you got? I also think Johan wins. He's been more active and just crazy fighter. Yeah, he's an overwhelming favorite, I think. And if he isn't, dude, the style that Stupinan brings is a problem for a lot of the Thai fighters because it's like in your face the whole time, man. Like the panda kick, it's all sorts of madness. He just creates chaos in there. What's Super League doing here? Let's hear what Super League has to say. Let's go Super League. What do you say, Uttam? Get reward. Yeah, I think he got a bonus. Super League looks very much serious. Whatever he's saying. Wonder what he's saying. Probably saying to everybody, you're gonna see you when I fight Yuki Yosa next week. Y'all must have forgot. What time does that card start? 173 card. Why are they doing this talk in the middle of the ring now? It's what I don't understand why this is happening right now in the middle of a fight card. They can do this at the end of the event. Maybe because we're going through the fight card so quickly, then they need to really fill up their slot on TV, their time that they're paying for. This is completely unnecessary. Knockout. Yeah, he's looking for a knockout. It'll be tough, bro. Yuki Yosa is a beast. He just told you he's gonna go for a knockout. You asked the question again. Oh my soul. Yep, this guy, the commentator, literally just asked the same question. He really gave you the answer. Super lick. Good time. What have you got for me, bro? Next, we've got Yudon for the win, boys. Yudon for the win. Placed all the way. Who you want to see Asadullah fight next? You're referring to Iman Ghazaliev, right? That's flyweight Muay Thai. And see, a lot of chat's been talking about him fighting against Jojo Ghazali. I actually wouldn't mind that fight. That should be the fight for him, actually. Let me just bring up that rankings quickly for myself, just to. But I think that Asadullah is top 10 flyweight at the moment. Okay, let's see. Flyweight Muay Thai. So he's ranked number 9 unofficially. Nakrab is fighting tomorrow against Taiki Naito. You could go Asadullah. If he doesn't get Jojo Ghazali, he fights Kong Torani, I think. Chao might go down to strawweight, actually. But I would say either you get if Chao stays there, you could get Chao or you could get someone like Kong Torani. If Nakrab wins tomorrow, then you could get Nakrab as well. But Shimon Yoshinari is the dark horse there for me. That's the game changer. What are you saying, Blessed Oliver? Is one trying to get Ghazali knocked out cold? You know what's happening there? Because I saw a banter about this fight earlier in the year, well, a couple of months back, or maybe a month or two ago, and I saw um, a chat that was generated on Petri's X account, and they were talking about Johan Ghazali's next opponents, and how they all want to see him get KO'd because of his Instagram and Puric banter. What is this, Ghazali? Puric is the fight I want to see. Yeah, because of the online back and forth, right? That's obviously bringing the fans in. And I think that Ghazali is actually the perfect fighter for one championship because they lack personality when it comes to that. You know, they don't have a character that's like questionable. You know, and I think Ghazali's on his way of being that guy. He's very marketable. Hate him or love him, people want to see him fight, whether it's him losing or winning. They want to see it happen. Dennis Pilic, obviously, he's got Takedo next week, and I think win or lose, they're gonna make him fight Ghazali anyway, because they're marketing each other right now. And I think the 174 card is gonna be in Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken. Ghazali is the biggest Malaysian star outside of Joshua Pasha is Philippines. So it's Ghazali, I guess, and then obviously Alif and Adam, and Mansoor. But I'd also love to see Ghazali and Puric throw down. And you know Puric is gonna be like, I'll do it. He'll fight it regardless because he wants to whip him. It's a win-win for Puric and it's a lose-lose for Ghazali actually. He takes that fight. The right fight for Ghazali to take is Asadullah, because that will be a progressive fight for you to be a move up in the rankings. Or you could do a rematch with Jordan Estupinan, who beat him last. No. Ayes beat him last. But Estupinan also beat him, so he could even have a run back with him. But to answer your question, please, Oliver, for Asadullah, he has to fight up on the rankings. So in my opinion, Zhao Siyai, Kong Torani, those are you guys you can go up against. Yeah. There's a lot of guys actually, but I think he needs to fight within the rankings. They won't give him Otikov or Gulazada because it's same region. So we got an 18-year-old against a 27-year-old here. Let's go. He does look confident. Young man does look confident here. He moved the pink. Goku pink. The Matsu. First round KO, boys. Here we go. Yudon. Maybe second round. I must say, your Udon tattoos are pretty cool. He didn't do on these arms. Now it looks unfinished. So we have 4 fights to go, including this one. Very quick fight card. Mm. You know, the Jonathan Haggerty and Nabil fight's obviously not happening because of Haggerty's muscle torn. But if that fight actually had to go on with it, who do you guys think would have won? If both guys were healthy and no one got hurt and the fight actually went through. Let me know in the chat. Okay. Jit Myung Gym. That's the Rotang Gym. Petri and Clay. What? What gym is that? Ah, me. That was a long name. Okay, round 1, boys. Let's go. Something tells me that this young man in Petri and Clay got power. Ooh, right kick, right straight. Let's see what you got. He's on the back foot. Let's see. Oh, you almost got clipped there. Oh, he's got a good elbow on him in the pocket. Petri looks creative. Oh, he's swinging. Yudon is pressuring him. Yudon is pressuring him. Petri is wild. Yo, he's clipping Udon, but it's not really hurting him. Yeah, they're both throwing heavy shots here, haymakers. Udon patiently walking him down. Oh, big high kick. Oh! Young kid's got Udon. Oh, Yudon recovered. Fuck it, this money is something else. Yo, Petri is wild. He's explosive and wild. But Udon is so durable and that, but he's missing. Oh, he got clipped again. Udon needs to be patient. Oh, Udon's getting clipped again, guys. He's got bad defense. Heads all up here. Yo, Petri is looking fabulous. Sharp boxing, fast. Yeah, he's just looking sharper than Yudon. Udon is not defending these strikes very well. Ooh. What a round so far, guys. Yudon recovered nicely. Yeah, he took a heavy shots there. He almost went down. Took a lot of heavy shots. He doesn't bring his hands up. Whoa! Whoa! Ah! Woo! Fucking hell, this Petri and cry, dude. And Yudon is falling for it the whole time. He's falling for the exchanges the whole time. Like he's getting in there, getting aggressive, but not landing. It's just not landing. And the younger guy in Petri and cry is just able to land. Eye poke almost. Oh, that would have been a knockdown if there wasn't any ropes. He's just faster. Petri and cry. You can see he's a lot faster. He's got sharper boxing as well. Yudon is on the down here. Okay, let's go down 2. Yeah, he's just faster and sharper. And Yudon, hands are down and he's just swinging with all his might. Ooh, nice stiff right hand from Petri and cry. Oh, fuck it! Yudon clipped him with the right hand. Fucking. Oh, Petri, are we even? It's 1-1 now. It's 1-1 now. Yudon timing him. Fucking hell. Udon noodles. Oh, they're both swinging. Oh! You can hear the shots landing. Oh, it's like a street fight. Yo, they're just slugging it out. One knockdown apiece here. Okay, in the clinch, let's see. No one dominating it right now. Okay, they breaks them up. Oh, big right hand. Big elbow. They're both landing. Ooh. Oh, shit. Another knockdown for Yudon. Left hook. You see, the fighters don't put their hands up. If they don't ask them to put their hands up, Yudon needs one more takedown, one more knockdown to win the fight. Has the reps forgotten to ask the fighters to put their hands up after a knockdown? Is that not a rule anymore? Oh, left hook landed there for Yudon. Another one. Oh, they're both landing. They're both landing. Oh, Petri and cry is an absolute beast. He's still in there, the young man. Yudon's eyes are like wide open. Oh, left straight hurt him. Oh! He timed that. He timed it so nicely. He timed that right hand so nice. He's like, come forward, you bastard. Bang! Right hook, knockout. Referee even caught the fighter. Let's go. Udon noodles. What have you got off? See you in the chat, bro. What's up? Yeah, nah, Udon. I timed it. Oh, that right hook, the first knockdown was sick. Second one. There, left counter I took. Ooh. Oh, the referee just managed to get there. What was that, round 2? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just 3 knockdowns. I mean, that third knockdown was a complete KO. Udon noodles. Look, he won the fight, right? I'm gonna say it now. He won the fight because he fought a teenager. That style of Yod Udon, that style right there, won't get him a championship in the atomweight division. The top 5 will eat him up. He's gonna get a bonus as well. Oh, that was ugly. Another bonus. All this money is just going away. What's up, Bank? Bank PS. Thank you for the comment, bro. Much love, my brother. Let's go. Great fight card so far. Lots of knockouts. Yod Udon. Mm. Oh, but if she didn't catch him. I don't think the Joshua Pacquiao and Yuya Wakamatsu fight was made sense. I don't understand that fight actually. Yeah, Pet Nakian. He messaged me on Instagram saying thank you for the support. I expect him to win this next fight, but damn it, why did I do that now? I'm expecting him to win this next fight, but Kunpon is a good young fighter. Who's gonna win? Yeah, Utam. Hard to say, bro. Hard to say. Um, mm, I think in the preview I went with Kunpon because he's quite tall and he's got a lot of volume, and I wonder if Petnakan's gonna be able to actually close the distance successfully and stay there. So I'm gonna go with Kunpon, even though I want Petnakan to win. Bangkok, Thailand. Yeah. I don't know if we'll get a finish in this fight. Something tells me this is gonna be a decision. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a decision win. Let's go, guys. Final stretch. Last 3 fights. The last part of our parlay is up after this fight. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this fight's not gonna go to the. I mean, it's gonna go to the scorecards. I don't see a finish here for either guy. Protan, what have you got? Oh, what's your parlay for? Okay, I'll show you. I'll bring it on screen. Wait, hold on. Are you referring to Fight Night 37 for the next fight card, right? Protan. You're saying for tonight? Mm, mm. I didn't put one together just yet because hard to pick. But looking at the card now, Roman quickly I think wins his fight. Pereira, Bayakayev. Yeah. I think that will be the party I'll pick. Top 3 fights. All the other fights are too difficult. No, Gilbert Nakatani, I think he can beat Eko Ronnie. Nakrab and Taiki Naito is, I don't know. Probably go Taiki Naito there. Lito Ariwang and Maru Matsumarini. Mario Matsumarini was, oh yeah, I think he fell weight in hydration. I won't pick anyone there. Obviously, I want Vili van Rooyen to win, but I won't make a bet on a fight where I'm too biased. So it's sort of smart bet that. So I think just the top 3 fights will be the parlay. Hey, bro. Clear, Perillo, Dakaev. What do you say? I was thinking of taking Naito, but I don't know. That's the thing. But you know what, if I would have a gun to my head and pick that fight between Taiki Naito and Nakrab, go Taiki Naito. I tell you why. Because he's got so much more experience than Nakrab, right? He's fought against Super Leg. He's fought against the big guys. He's been in there with like literally everybody. He's got a mad resume. And he's got a fight style that can stay away from a lot of danger. It's not often we've seen Taiki Naito getting KO'd, right? It's not often that we've seen him get dropped either. Although it happened, and there were fights you can remember where it happened, but for the most part, he's a very safe fighter. He doesn't really get tagged that much. And I think he'll be able to do that there. He'll win the fight on decision. He'll be able to like stay away from. Okay, Elias Mahmoudi knocked him out, but Mahmoudi was juicing during that fight. 6 losses, right? Apart from the Mahmoudi loss, he lost by decision by everybody. Like Haggerty beat him on decision, Superlik beat him on decision, Eduan Lek and Kong Torani beat him on decision, and then Mahmoudi knocked him out. Everybody else he's beaten on decision as well, and beaten some big names, some really good names. Rui Batolo, for example, Pitchdam, left Pitchdam. Remember him? He beat Amir, Nasiri, and then obviously Johan F. Supernan. So very creative, very experienced fighter in my opinion. Knows how to not take a lot of punches. Doesn't really take damage. And Nakrab fights a pace that's actually going to suit Taiki Naito. So if you were to make that bet, bro, it wouldn't really be a bad bet at all. It actually would be a safe money bet. I say that, but I think to keep making money, let's keep the parlay at 3 legs, nothing more than that. Let's not make it more difficult. Confident, very confident fighter, and he's good. Okay, round 1. Here we go. Petnakian with pressure and a jab immediately. But remember I was talking about the height discrepancy, guys? And I was like, I wonder how he's going to get in there and, beat this height discrepancy, the reach. Let's see what Petnakian does. He's got the experience to do so, but Fakit Punpun is a giant in flyweight, big flyweight. Very tall. Petnakian has to stay close, like he's doing now. Oh, you gotta be careful with that high kick counter. Kunpon's got a nice high kick. Oh, he took a left hand there. Oh, body kicks from Kunpon. They're both landing on each other. Petnakian, for me, should be attacking the legs and the body. Yeah, don't go for the head. Just attack the legs and the body in this first round. He's not gonna like it. Oh, beautiful combination from Petnakian. Beautiful combination. There we go. Attack the body, Petnakian. Look, in those two fights that I've watched Kunpon so far in one championship, he doesn't have the kill shot. He's got good combinations. He can play it safe, but he doesn't have. Or at least I haven't seen the kill shot just yet. Oh, hard low kick from Petnakian. Want to see him go high with the left kick to Petnakian. Excuse me, Kunpon. Petnakian, keep attacking the body. You don't have to go for the head so much. Kunpon doesn't box really well. You gotta stay in tight with him. Oh. Just watch when he throws his boxing combinations, Kunpon. Oh, straight left. But you can see kicking his game. That's what he wants to do, mainly. Tight first round. Love the pressure from Petnakian. I want to see him attack the body more. Don't go for the head so much. Sit those punches up, I guess. Attack the legs. Kunpon's fighting a good fight on the back foot here. He's consistently landing left kicks to the body and to the head, the leg. Sharp boxing, staying out of danger. He's getting backed up a lot though. Difficult round to score. Probably gonna give it to Kunpon. Here we go. Round 2. Yeah, they're gonna pick up the pace now. Yeah, Petnakian immediately closing the distance. Well done, Petnakian. He's just body shotting him. Bang! Body shot. That's what you must do against these big guys. It is too far for you to reach. But the stomach is right in front of you. The ribs, everything that's right in front of you. It's right there. You don't have to aim very far to get there. What I tell you guys about Kunpon? Stylistically, he's good. But there's no kill shot there. He doesn't knock people out. I'd love to see Petnakian go high with that left kick. He needs to go high with it. Because now Petnakian's putting pressure on him. They're looking for knockouts. So this is where Kunpon could throw a high kick. Oh, big knee. Oh! Pin Pan knocked him down. Set pressure. Petnakian was on the gas. So he was letting go of the defense. Oh no, he's down. Petnakian is down. No, he's getting caught here. Oh, he's out on his feet, guys. Yo, Kunpon looking for a finishing here. Now say there's no kill shot in this game. Petnakian's hurt. Oh! Big elbow. Oh! Oh, the comeback. Is it on? Good body shot. Ooh. Ooh. Obviously Kunpun got the knockdown there, so he's got to get that second round. But Petnakian's still in there. Yo, Kunpun. He stepped out the range beautifully with that counter. Was Kunpun, excuse me, Petnakian was very aggressive in that second round. What did I say, guys? This fight's gonna go to decision. Or unless someone gets a finish here. Petnakian's getting aggressive. He needs a knockdown to even the score. Oh. Oh, they're swinging. Petnakian's not taking a step back here, guys. He could walk into an ugly KO here. Oh, big uppercut lands with Petnakian. He's so tough. Oh! Oh no, it wasn't a knockdown. Good body shot. Big knee. Body shot hurt him. Let's go, Petnakian. I said that body shot was beautiful. Vagon. Oh, Kunpun shot. Oh, body shot. No, why are you clinching? Why are you clinching? Petnakian, get away from him. Body shot. Let's go. Back to the body. Yes. 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 So Kunpun surviving here. He still needs a knockdown though to win the fight. Oh. Landed a very good body shot there. Petnakian's tired. Oh. Mm. Yo, Pit Nakian. What a fight, guys. Yeah, one unanimous decision. Yeah, dueling fight. Oh yeah, Watcharapun's fight is not on the card anymore. Inpon, I think Inpon won that one, eh? The thing is, yeah, nah, he won. He won round 1 and 2, and he got that knockdown. So yeah, can't go against it, I guess. Unlucky Pit Nakian. Whoa! Yeah, I was right. I thought they said Pit Nakian. Now I was like, what robbery, bro? The co-main event. So our parlay continues here, guys. I think I should roll up for these last couple of fights. What do you say, Powhatan? Should I roll up for this last 2 fights? George Jarvis. Maurice Abedi. Blake Cooper. Ah, but that was a layup for him. Johan. I think Black Panther's gonna struggle with the speed of Johannes Stupinan and like the what's the word I'm looking for here? Not the unpredictability, but like the way and angles when Stupinan throws his strikes, it's not traditional. Comes from different sequences and different spaces. I don't think Black Panther would be able to get around it. Also, he's a replacement of like 1 day before the fight, so there's no time to game plan anything. There's no camp even, you know. So I think they must have paid Black Panther a good bag to take that fight. Lucky Juntan. I wonder if you let me know in the comments chat, or if you want, even any one of you guys want to join the watch along with us. Let us know for the 173 fight card. It'll be fun to get you guys in on here. If you don't have to show your face, you can obviously leave your camera off. It would be nice to get in on the banter. There is a potential that we will do it in the studio. There is a good chance we will probably do the live watch along in the studio. We'll see. If we do it in the studio, I don't think we can. Maybe we can get you guys on if we're doing it in the studio. We have to work around that. But if we do it in this format, if we're doing it right now, it would be nice. Put the link in the chat. Rest Holloway, what are you saying, bro? I'm torn between Naito fight as well. But FanDuel gifted me a free bet, so just went with the underdog Naito. Is he the underdog? Huh. I don't know about that, eh? I think Naito is a good underdog, actually. If he is underdog, then mad pick, bro. Mad pick. Then I might even put it in the parlay as well, if that's the case, because I actually think he would win that fight. I think Nakarob's style actually favors Taiki Naito. I need Vero and Ondash for the parlay to cash out. Same year, bro. Same year. Same year. But I think Vero should win, man. Do you have any doubts on that one? I certainly don't. I think she should win that one. Abdullah Ondash on the other hand. I also think he should win. I think it's personally I think it's a one-sided fight. But you never know, eh? I mean, these guys could land something and then look at the Ishii fight. If Ishii was gonna cakewalk him and then he gets eye poke and the fight is not, they take it off. So yeah, I think Vero's gonna win without a shadow of a doubt. I don't think you should worry about this one. I really don't know. I think she is a level above. Yeah, exactly. I think One Championship is also trying to bank on Vero to be the next queen alongside with Jija and Rodriguez. Because let's be frank, right? They need opponents, both of them. They seem to not make them fight each other for some reason. I think that's weird. But without them fighting each other, they're wiping out the division. So yeah, I think Vero they're bringing her in to sort of knock on wood. Yeah, she's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. I think Vero is like One Championship's next gamble for the women's Muay Thai divisions. I did notice that Mehdi Satut is in the corner of Lee. So that raises some eyebrows in my opinion. If you guys don't know, Mehdi Satut's a phenomenal coach. Dayakayev, all the Dayakayevs, Nabil Anans, all of them, they come from his gym. But I think Vero should still comfortably get a win here. How old is Lee? 27. Vero's 29. Let's see the Myanmar flags in the chat. Let's go. Vero for the win here, boys. And also, if I'm not mistaken, I think Lee primarily fought MMA. I think I saw that on Typology. And this is gonna be a debut in the 4-ounce gloves on in Muay Thai. So it's not looking good so far, guys. It's not looking good for her. Like your debut fight is against Vero. Damn. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm yawning here. As looking into my mouth. Yo, they're anointing her with some holy water. It was wild. This Holloway, you doing a watch along tonight or tomorrow morning for you? Not sure where you're from. Yeah, I'm from South Africa, bro. We are live from Cape Town, South Africa. And yes, we will be doing a live for One Fight Night 37. Double XP week. Would have been triple XP if UFC had a good card, but card's not that good. So we're just doing one championship this weekend. So yeah, we'll definitely, I will definitely be live with the card later on. Can't miss it. Can't miss it. I did a whole preview and everything for it. He was talking to me about the fight a little bit on Instagram. So yeah, it'd be foolish for me not to get involved. But the live is prepped. It's there already on YouTube. You click the notification bell. It will remind you when we go live. But yeah, thanks for asking, Blessed. Much love, much love. Thanks for asking, bro. I really do appreciate everybody tuning in. I still think that Francesco Vera should have been in this position, not Vero. Because Vero lost to Vera, and Vera's gone on to a win streak since then. What do you say, Blessed? Real, this is a great card. I'm hyped for this one. Dude, One Championship puts on bangers, eh? I'm quite surprised that it's not so well supported in the US. Because it's exciting fights, bro. Exciting fights. I do think that business-wise, there's a lot that One Championship has to change. You know, for their company, there's a lot that needs to change for the company for its growth. But for the most part, dude, the fights that we get to watch on One Championship are just bangers, man. Bangers, bangers, bangers. What are you saying, Bless? I've been trying to tell my friends to watch. I genuinely get more excited for one than UFC. Look there. Look there. And like, as fight fans, fight enthusiasts, like, you want to see the best fights go on display, right? You want to see guys go on there and ladies put on mad performances. And for some reason, One Championship gets that right. I do think it's because largely because the bonuses pay more than the fighter pays. And they also give out bonuses on the frequent. So I think that's probably why they fight. As if their life depends on it. But it makes for exciting fights. I think progressively more and more people are gonna come into watching One Championship. Yeah, I do think so. But yeah, thanks for the support, bro. We really want to see One Championship grow, and also not just one. Like the Glory Kickboxing, the Ryzen cards, even the Ryzen as it is with the MMA on it as well. Beautiful fight cards, dude. Sometimes a bit too long. There's like 20 fights on there. It's a bit too long, but yeah, good fights. Yo, Lee looks like she's way heavier than atomweight. Just a matter of time, boys. There's the first elbow. Vero quarter. Just a matter of time, yeah. Another one. Oh! Fucking right hand from hell. Shit, the freak. Vero, bro. Oh, she's nasty. Vero is just ugly when she's in there. Not in like, you know what I mean? She takes no prisoners. But Francesco Vera put it on her. Francesco Vera put it on her. Ooh, they're swinging. The one thing that Vero's got going for her is the Burmese blood. She's just durable. She'll take all your best shots. Ooh, look at that counter. Oh, ah! Vero's down. Guys. Vero's getting too aggressive, too comfortable. Fuck. She's up though, but no. Look how patient Vero is now, yeah. And she should just be patient. She is the better striker. Yo, but Lee is also... She looks heavy, guys. Oh, Vero, keep your hands open! Fuck. The counter. I'd love to see Vero attack the body and the legs more. Don't just go in box with her. Yo, that's for me. That's 9-9 for that round. It can't go to either one. Both ladies got a knockdown. Both of them can't get 10. Either it's 9-9 or 8-8 because both of them landed a knockdown. But I'll just give them a 9-9. Fuck, man. She needs to be a little bit more patient, guys, and also keep that hand up when she throws that 1-2-3 combination. Keep that hands up. Bring back into guard. Round 2. Shit, I'm behind here. Sorry, guys. I'm slightly distracted here. Let's go. That was a insane first round. Vero needs to deep, calf kick deep. Bring the hands down. Yeah, there we go. Start from the base. Got money on you here. Come now. But beautiful fight so far. I'm sure Lee was like the biggest underdog on the card. Oh, they're swinging. Let's go, Vero. Oh, see when she stays in the pocket after the 1-2, that's where Vero should keep that guard up there. Maybe even look for a clinch or elbow counter, because Lee's prepared just to swing. She's prepared just to swing, whether it's on the outside or on the inside. See there? She just wants to swing. Told you. That's when Vero could throw some elbows in there, in my opinion. Especially if Vero's prepared to stay in that pocket there. Throw an elbow. Even if it's an up elbow, just throw it. What's up, Anonymous Powhatan? Been doing some schoolwork. Nah, I got you, fam. Got you. If ever you have time after your schoolwork, my bro, go watch this fight card back. Lots of explosive fights on this fight card. Oi! But I'm sure I'll catch you on the live later for the Fight Night 37 card as well. It will be at 4 a.m. for us. Whoa! That was a check right hook. They didn't count the knockdown? They didn't count the knockdown for Vero? You see what I mean? Fakit one championship, my bro. What's the saying? Everyone's equal. Some are more equal than others. I do it in the morning because I don't want to miss any fights tonight. Okay, good. Got you, my friend. Got you. Yeah, I want to see you in the chat later, bruh. But with that, oh, Vero tagged her. Vero tagged her. I kick. Oh, I knew it. I knew it was coming. Oh, elbow again. What did I say? The elbows is the fucking key. Lee hasn't thrown one elbow. She hasn't thrown one high kick. She's prepared just to swing as hard as she can, whether it's countering or going forward. Elbow. Elbow is the answer. Vero should definitely. I think Vero's edging the second round. Now you see, now it can't be 1-1, right? Someone has to go 2-1 here. Excuse me. Yeah, someone has to get around here, and I think Vero got this one. At first round, it was a draw. Let's see what happens in the third. What have you got, anonymous vote? And probably UFC tomorrow. Shit card, we're gonna watch it still. Yeah, it's here in South Africa we say the word we use is kak. It's spelled K-A-K. I'll put it in the chat for you guys. It's basically the same thing as saying shit. But it just sounds nicer when you say it in Afrikaans. So we say a kak card. Flo says, yo, DSP V27, what's up, bro? Didn't think you were gonna make it, bro. I was like, where's my guy? It's good to see you in the chat, fam. Much love, bro. Crazy fight card so far. I'm sure you've probably been grinding. That's why you weren't in the chat. But dude, massive fight card so far. Probably one of the nicest curtain raises we've had for a fight night event. For hardcore fans tomorrow, a fun card for UFC. I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, the main event's okay. Look, there are some fights that should be fun on that fight card for the UFC, but I think for the most part, I'm not gonna wake up 2 a.m. to watch it, bro. Like, no, thank you. Swinging deep. I wouldn't say fun, but sure. there's some like compelling matchups. I'd give them that. You know? But yeah, not all the way. And I used to watch every UFC card since 2005. 2004, 2005, I used to watch every UFC card. And I must say, dude, it hasn't really kept up its quality like over the last couple of years. Still amazing fights in terms of the pay-per-view fights, but Matt Schnell versus Joseph Morales is the co-main event. Like, Matt Schnell came out of retirement, dude. You know, and then Joseph Morales, this is his second time in the UFC after winning the Ultimate Fighter House. Muslim Salikov. Oh, beautiful two-piece from Vero. Oh, she fights so well. Chris Padilla versus Ismail Bonfim. That doesn't hype me up that much. I mean, the Bonfim brothers fight really well. Leroy Duncan, I used to be hyped on him, but his last couple of fights haven't really been that entertaining. Oh, look at that elbow from Vero. Are you fucking sick? Woo! Love it. I must say there's some fights on the prelims for UFC that would make good main card fights. I mean, Raoni Barcelos and Ricky Simone. That should have been on the main card. Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. The timing isn't liquor for me. Fight card starts at 11 p.m. Main card starts at 2 a.m. for the UFC. For me here in South Africa. If the fight card was a little bit earlier, maybe I would have done a live for that one as well. They're gonna give it a majority decision to Vero. What are you saying, Blessed? I've only missed 2 cards since 2021. Okay. It's fun to watch, bro. It's UFC, and I mean, if you fight fans, you fight fans. You kind of watch as much fights as possible, right? But yeah, UFC definitely has changed something that hasn't really benefited the quality of fights. Oh, Dan, what do you say? I've missed like 10 UFC cards, Apex. Never miss a PPV, pay-per-view, but with one, I've never missed a fight card. And we were just talking about this, myself and Blessed Holloway. We're talking about how he's been trying to convince his friends to watch one. But he's split decision. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Thought so. I was surprised that they gave it to Lee. What are you guys saying here? What are you saying, Powhatan? Me and some homies have a plan set up for UFC 322 followed by 173. We are not sleeping. Look, we you that's cack, man. We were thinking of doing. I mean, we're definitely gonna do 173. That's without a shadow of a doubt. We're definitely doing 173. But that would mean that we would have to get up at 2 a.m. to do UFC 322 and then go all the way into 173 right through. It's gonna be a long day's work that week, next weekend, and we still got Friday fights as well. Um, but I'm actually willing to. I don't know. I'll talk to the team and see if the guys will be keen to do both cards. But then we're gonna be like a zombie when it comes to doing the 173 card. And I don't want to be like a zombie when we're doing a live. You know, I don't want to bore you guys to sleep. So I think we're probably just gonna do a live for 173. Also considering that everyone's gonna do a live for UFC 322. So yeah, I'm happy to just do a live for 173 actually. What have you got, Powhatan? I found a link to watch 173. I ain't paying $40. They can suck my nuts for $40 though. Oh my soul. And what if they have technical difficulties again? Laugh my ass off. Heard some people never got their refund for that card. What? Because they had to refund everybody. The whole card, the whole thing crashed. Luckily, I had a link for that card. So I was able to watch it. But yeah, next week, if you guys need links for the 170, just let me know. I won't be dropping it here. I'll drop it in our Discord server. Safer, easier. Don't want to get the YouTube channel taken down or whatever. We'll get sort of mad shit happening to us. So yeah, if it breaks, I'm hoping it crashes again. Like it be on YouTube. No, it mustn't crash. One Championship needs to continue to grow, please. It mustn't crash. I don't want to only do UFC content. No, thank you. I have a link as well. Says Blessed Holloway. Oh, wait, let's stay in contact, boys, for next week. If one of our links crash as well, we can always just exchange them. You know. I should have just done one and on Prime, bro. You see, they know why they won't do it on Prime because it's a Japanese market and it's in Japan. So if they do it on Prime, it's gonna have to be US time, and I don't think Japanese people are gonna be keen on that. Plus, the time that it is on now is favorable for us here in South Africa. Like, I think the card starts at 10 a.m. for us in South Africa. That's perfect. You know, that means I can wake up at 4 5 a.m. catch the main co-main event and main event of the UFC 322, then get a cup of coffee, drive to the studio, and then record the live for 173. What are you saying? Yeah, I'll keep on doing research to find more links. Sure. Um, hopefully we can find more. I've only got one. Uh, hopefully it works. It worked the last time for me. Come on, Ondash. He's gonna win, bro. Pardon me. What do you say, Anonymous? That card is starting at 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. for me. Shit, bro. You need. If I'm you, I try and catch a rest. Like, you know what? Like for the 173 card, excuse me, for the UFC 322, maybe sleep during the prelims, get some solid rest. You know what I mean? And then wake up for the main card, and you can go all the way through. UFC Brazil, when we did the watch party two weeks ago, that fight card started at 10 p.m. for us in South Africa, and it went all the way through to 4 a.m. And I just stayed up all day to watch that one. But also it helped to have all my people over, and we had like drinks and snacks and whatever, so it did keep me awake. Blessed Holloway, I think don't worry about this, dude. The parlay is gonna hit here. I think Ondash is gonna get the dub. 11 p.m. That's 173, right? So you guys have to wait. Yeah, wait from that time. I would say catch some sleep before the time. Oh. It looks like Blessed Holloway and Anonymous Powhatan are becoming friends here. So fluid fight night. I mean, Bless Holloway, did you give us your parlay for, or did you mention your parlay for Fight Night 37? Not sure if you did. Or was that Powhatan? Must have been Martin. No. Boston. That's so dope. That is so dope. Oh, that is so cool. Nice. Colorado. What do you say, Bliss? I'm gonna do Abdullah, Nico, and Clear. Yeah. That for me is the correct one as well. The rest of the fights in that fight card is a bit difficult to actually pick, to be honest with you. Like I want to go with Willie van Rooyen, but I know Avas Bekpom Mazayev is fucking good. I've watched this guy fight frequently, and he's high level for a young fighter. It's hard to pick that one. Even Lito Adiwang, like I could see him getting KO'd in that fight, even though I think he's good and he's fast. Good pace on him, but I think Mario could catch him. Yeah, the rest of the fights are difficult to pick. I see Powhatan went with Albert Alisov over Carlo Bumina. I think that's also a safe one. But we keep it with 3 leg only. How to guarantee the money, you know. Final fight on the card, yeah, Utam. Let's go. He said, I agree, bro. I want Philly, but his opponent is no joke. Exactly. I was even saying this, Blessed Holloway. I was saying this watching Kulmizai fight a lot. I kept saying, yo, if there is a fighter from one championship in MMA that can go over to UFC and compete, I would say Avazbek Kulmizai is one of them, along with Fabricio Andrade. Fabricio Andrade is also high caliber, high caliber MMA. The other guys, not so much. Like Christian Lee, is though he's double weight champion and he's a superstar. You know, I don't know if he makes it in the 170-pound division in the UFC. And then if you think about Yuya Wakamatsu at 135 and Joshua Pasha at 125, Joshua Pasha versus Pantoja, I think Pantoja beats him. And if you put Yuya Wakamatsu up against Marab Dvalishvili, I think Marab gets him out of there. Thinking of adding Stupinan. Yeah, I think he beats Black Panther. It's too much of a short notice fight for Black Panther. There's no camp for it either. His last fight was 2024. Doesn't really spell victory for me. Whereas the momentum of Stupinan is high. He had one loss in 6 fights against Taiki Naito was his last loss. I'd go with Stupinan on that one. Oh yes, and Akbar Abdullayev. Fuck, I forgot about him. How can I forget about Akbar? Cold could be good in the UFC, I think. Yeah, but he has to consistently make weight, right? His last 2 fights, he still hasn't made weight. That's why he doesn't have the title. But I mean, fight style, stylistically, he's a nightmare. He's an absolute nightmare for the 155-pound division. Absolute nightmare. I agree. I think Akbar is also a good fighter. Good shout. Very good shout. Otan, what are you saying here? Just waiting for the books to add the fight. Yeah, because they didn't, right? Because of the late replacement. Hopefully, we can actually put some money on that one. Because I think Estupinan wins, man. I don't think Black Panther beats him right now. What do you guys think about Anatoly Malik in the UFC? Personally, I don't think he does well in the UFC. What do you guys think? Let me know. I saw Marcus Puchecha fought in the UFC earlier this year, but then lost. Lest Holloway. I noticed that Powhatan. I was looking for him. FanDuel. Is FanDuel only in the US? I think. Let me check here about us. Martin? Yeah. The Watchalong fight isn't happening anymore. I was also caught by surprise. I only noticed it like a couple of fights back. I was like, oh shit. Forgot I didn't see this fight. His name's not on the card anymore. I was looking forward to Watchalong. I thought he was actually going to win his fight. I love that the guys are becoming friends here and fighting with friends. Ah, that's so cool. And you. Oh no, I can't get it from outside. Doesn't work, yeah. A certified banger. Well said by the commentators. Let's go, Abdullah. I think there's a Tiger Muay Thai here in South Africa as well. I'm not sure if it's still around, but when I was growing up, there was a Tiger Muay Thai. Yeah. Kompet. When they say Lumpinee Stadium champion, right? That's obviously fights That's not under the One Championship banner, but still in the same location. Wait, do you guys know each other? What the fuck is going on here? It's actually very cool, very nice. It's very nice. Best friendo. That's cack funny. Best friends. Yo, Kompet actually caught him there. Gotta be honest, I'm surprised at the pace from from Abdullah Ondash. Normally he starts super fast, it's aggressive, but he's actually taking his time here. Oh! He hurt him. Guys, Ramadan. Keep saying Ramadan. Abdullah. God, right hand there. Another equal kick. Oh, Abdullah should go to the body. Doesn't have to fight at the head so much. Ooh, he's catching the leg. But like, aren't you supposed to hold the leg for 2 seconds? No, you can't hold it that long. You can't walk forward. You can't go 2 steps forward with it. There's that body shot. Abdullah, because he has a mean left liver shot. Mean. Kompet fighting very defensive here, guys. Not initiating anything. Yeah, he only has the body kick. He only has the body kick. Abdullah should just take him out, bruh. Got better boxing. I don't know. Very close round. Let's see who can pull away here in the second and third. Yo, honestly, guys, power time and place. This moment that you guys had right now really just made my Friday. No lies. That whole moment right there was so genuine to see. Close round. Yeah, it's a very, very close round. Hard to separate what happened there. I mean, the pressure from Ondash was significant, and Kompet only fought on the back foot and primarily only threw the body kick from the right side. He didn't initiate anything. Ondash has got a very mean. Oh, look at that spin back kick. Oh, he's got a very mean counter left hook, whether it's to the head or to the body. It's nasty. Kompet's so stocky. Oh, he got clipped there, right hand. The rope saved him. Yo, the rope saved him there. Kompet, that right kick is good for him. Even though Ondash is catching it, it's still landing. Ooh, but clumsy. Pardon me. Pretty close fight, actually. I don't know if Kompet can go toe to toe with him. Let's go on Dash. Swinging hard. Oh, where's that left hook? What did I say? Oh, another one. On Dash. Yeah, on Dash is eating these kicks. Kompet looks like he's getting more confident as the fight's going on. Yeah, he's looking very comfortable at the moment. Hopefully, Ondash gets into the fight here because our parlay depends on this. Ondash looks off at the moment. Ondash. You can't walk forward so many times. You can only do 2 steps. Yo, he's like swinging for the fences here. You must be careful. You get counted here. See there? You got counted. Oh, shit. Patient Ondash. There's that liver shot. Patience Ondash. Fuck it. He puts a lot of power into that left hook. Again, difficult to score. Hard to score. I will say the most consistent weapon landed in this fight is the right body kick from Kompet. You know, even though there's a lot of pressure coming from Ondash and like a lot of boxing combinations, he's actually having trouble landing his big shots. This Holloway, what are you saying? Ondash is swinging bombs. He needs to stay patient and composed. Yeah, let's just reel it in a little bit. Let's just bring it down 1 notch. Breathe. More precision. Choose your shots. He's wailing, bro. He's just like, he's putting everything into it. Everything into it. I just want him to be patient with it. Because Kompet is prepared to be on the back foot. He's not willing to go forward there. Ondash caught him. Yes! Let's get that knockdown! Let's go! Let's go! Ondash with the left hook, bro. Again. Swinging. He's dead. Let's go, Ramadan. Abdullah, keep saying Ramadan. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Boys are going nuts in the chat here. Dude, that was crazy. Oh, Ramadan Ondash. It took him some time. I thought it was going to be a lot easier for him, but that left hook was just on the money. Shit. Should he get a contract, guys? What do you think? Oh, that second one was ugly. Boom! Yeah, that Ondash. It reminds me of saying Ongbak from the movie Ongbak. Ondash. Cash me out, please. Please. You know, last week the parlay I picked there, but then myself and Eddie forgot to put the money down. And that parlay actually hit. This week we did put the money down. Let's fucking go. Let's go. They should consider giving him a contracted fighter to fight next, in my opinion. Yeah, I think they should give him a contracted fighter. Ramadan Ondash has got the contract. Martin, am I pronouncing your surname or I'm pronouncing your second name properly? Is it Osin? But thanks for the chat, bro. Thanks for the love and thanks for being involved all the way through. Drop a like. Your much love, man. Much love. You guys are awesome. I normally want to be able to continue the stream after the fight to get a banter going, and recap some of the fights, but I actually have to run. I'm not gonna lie, I have to run. I have to pick up my girlfriend. Yeah, she texted me. There we go. She texted me now. Osin. It's a dope surname, bro. Not gonna lie. It's a very cool surname, Martin Osin. Are you sure you're not a fighter as well? That sounds like a stage name. Probably gonna get a bonus. Blessed Holloway, what's your Instagram page? Who are you referring to? Martin or myself? Give him 50 G's. Oh, me. Okay, I'll drop it in the. I'll drop it in the chat for you now. Give me a second. Okay. Profile. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I low key want Rambo Lick to actually beat Dayakaev. How do you share this profile? Oh wait, I know where I can grab. Here we go. It's in our description box. That's a different fight that from Ondash. I think the biggest battle that he had to fight in this fight was his own self, like his own composure and his heart rate, and to slow that down because he was fighting very excitable. He struggled to slow himself down a little bit. Give him a bonus. Give him a contract. Blessed Holloway, gotta run. Big night tonight. I'll be back, brother. Okay, cool. I'll give you the details, but like our social media handles is in all our videos description boxes. You can get them from there. But yeah, we'll catch up again a little bit later. Love for the love, guys. I'm also gonna close the stream off now, to be honest with you, because I gotta run. But like I said, we'll be live again later for the Fight Night 37 fight card. So we'll do this all again literally in about how many hours from now? 9 hours from now. Okay, got a contract. Let's go. Finally. Fuck me. My guy's on like a streak. Uncle Chowdhury. He deserves the contract. He definitely deserves it. Okay, chat, I'm going to end the poll and I'm going to sign off. Just want to say thank you to everybody that tuned in. Lots of love to all of you guys. It means a lot to see the banter going, to see the community grow. Bring a lot of joy to the streams. I'm not going to lie. You guys bring a lot of joy to the streams. So yeah, I'm going to catch you again. Obviously, as always, we're going to do our recap of these fight cards on Monday. It will most likely be like around midday in South Africa. So that will be morning for the US guys and evening for the Asian guys. Yeah, just love for the love, everybody. Again, like, share, and subscribe to the content. You guys are awesome. And yeah, we'll do it again in 9 hours' time. Thank you, everybody. Catch you in the next one. Cheers.